Hello, YouTube cubes. I am all over the place today. I apologize. Woke up a little late and was moving a little late. Got the dogs up a little late. Everything's late. Hello. Guild Wars 2 today. It's gonna be great. Not late, just great. How about that? Should be my slogan. There was an update today, and we're gonna be making not one, but two sets of legendary armor. We're gonna be doing the Obsidian armor first. And then we're going to be making the World vs. World medium armor, the second tier of that armor. That'll be my second World vs. World set of legendary armor. Give me a moment here to calm the music down. We'll go on this character because he is sitting in Arborstone. I feel like I'm yelling. Why did I lose frames? It's going to be one of those days. It's going to be one of those days. The frick is this? World versus World scroll. Oh yeah, that rush event starts today. We'll talk about that. We'll cover that, I'm sure. Hold on. Yeah. You can't see me playing. I know you can't see me playing. Hit that like button. Subscribe. We're going to go over this stuff as fast as possible. I just wanted to get into Arborstone here and away from some of that stuff. Because we can. Where are we at? Where are we at? What are we doing? So there's a few things I need to go over before we do the other stuff, and one of those things is we might as well come over to Guild Wars 2 really quick. Let's talk patch notes really quick. And then we'll get in the game, and we'll talk Gem Store, and we'll talk about the fact I missed Black Lion weapons last time, and other things. We'll go over some Soto stuff today. I'm trying to think what else I wanted to cover today. Definitely wanted to get those Black Lion weapons in because I forgot them last time. We'll go over some Soto stuff. We'll talk about the Black Lion Gem Store sales. We'll talk about achievements a bit. The fact that I want to get 45,000 achievements, and it's going to happen no matter what, and that this year's goals maybe not too ambitious, but for reasons. So, yeah. So the first thing I want to say, I think I can zoom in one more time without covering this stuff. Maybe another time. Yeah, it won't be too bad if I do cover it up a little bit here. So let's take a hit. The energy drink. Some stuff will be cut off on the other side too. I understand that. What happened to my music? It always disappears. Why? But anyhow, this is March 19th, 2024. Ruby has sent out the patch notes. Up at the top, there's in the note to the users of third-party programs. If you use Arc DPS, still using Taco, Blish HUD, whatever, those are third-party programs. ArenaNet cannot help you with those programs. If you use a third-party program, first of all, there's always risk with that. But second of all, don't contact support and muddle up the waters there. They cannot help you. There are places to do that. I believe there are Discords. I think maybe a Reddit place. I can't remember. But if you do say something on the Guild Wars 2 Reddit, usually someone points you in the right direction. But the things you need to know usually is take the third-party program off before you try to join the game after an update. That usually breaks the game. So if your game is breaking, take the third-party program off. It's obviously becoming an issue if they have to start noting us and things like that. So please don't do that. ArenaNet cannot help you with anything but their game, not something someone else is adding on to their game. So there you go. Now that I'm done, let me get off the soapbox there and just talk about these general changes, which are amazing. General changes right here are going to blow your socks off. They added a new custom post-processing options to the graphics options menu. This allows new finer control over what post-processing effects are active. I see we're going to have a great reading day today, aren't we? We're going to have one of those days where reading is going to be very easy. So if I go up into my options here, do this, I believe I just have to scroll down. Right? It's in graphics. Maybe some yeah, right down here. There is still a preset for that. So there's bloom, color grading, color tint, distortion, light rays, selection outline. That is all in there. You got ambience, occlusion, depth blur, and light adaptation. This entire area right here has been sort of just spread out into what you need to change for whatever reason. Binary Chaz, hello. Welcome. So there's a bunch of options here. If the bloom bothers you and that kind of stuff, I'll leave it the way it is. Usually I try to see what's there and that kind of thing, what could bother me before I will change any of it. And if you don't know exactly what something is, by mousing over it, because I guess this is also something, because Guild Wars 2 attracts a lot of new players to an MMO, just mouse over it. It will tell you what it is. So if I mouse over bloom here, it's going to say simulates fringes of light extending from bright areas. That's sort of like the glow around it, and it sometimes looks like light rays and that kind of thing, which can be very distracting. This is probably going to be something I shut off for reasons not to do with anything PvE related. I sort of wish the settings were set for different game modes, because world versus world, like, I absolutely need different settings for world versus world compared to PvE. So maybe that's something in the future that ArenaNet can do, but yeah, I'm just going to leave it on high. I don't know if I will change anything going forward myself. I don't get motion sickness from video games and things like that. I don't think I've ever really gotten really sick from anything but specific colors. And those colors have to be on the screen for a long time before I'm like, I can't stare at that anymore. So a lot of those changes when it comes to graphics and things like that, like the high-end graphic changes and these kind of things, they don't affect me too much. I just usually leave the game the way it is. Sometimes, like the camera shake and things like that, I will shut off if it gets too distracting, because my brain will be more distracted on the effect than continuing to work through the effect, that kind of stuff. So the most I ever changed is camera options myself, but now that we have more options for post-processing, take advantage of that. So it is there, and it is great, and it is wonderful. So what if I went back to the screen? It was just a list of things that you shouldn't see. It'd be crazy, wouldn't it? I was trying to do that earlier. I was like, what are you doing? OBS trying to mess with me. They optimize loading times between starting the game and getting to the character selection screen. Load times are improved by approximately 3 seconds, depending on your hardware configuration. I'll be honest, I didn't notice. My game loads very quickly, and I doubt this is something that's going to affect me too much, but it's probably percentage based. So 3 seconds of your time every day adds up. I mean, it'll save you minutes to hours over the lifetime of a game. That's why I don't like the Wizard's Tower. You sit there, like, my computer is on the higher end, and I still have to sit there and wait for that screen to load forever. So, you know, but it's always good to speed things up for players. But here comes something that's insane to me. Updated 11 item converters to use the vendor interface, allowing these to draw directly from players' banks in addition to their inventories. So the Candy Corn Gobbler, Herda, Madri 2, Princess, Star of Gratitude, Sentient Aberration, Sentient Anomaly, Sentient Oddity, Shards of Glory Converter, Memory Gobbler, and Spear Marshal's Plea can now all be accessed through your bank materials and as a vendor. Much like if you have, and who knows, I'm not exactly sure how this is going to work, but if you have the Gleam of Sentience and you open this up and there's a vendor in there, they should act the same way now. I don't know where my anything else is. It might be on my main character. Let me switch really quick. Let me land him and then switch really quick. Made that mistake before. You're like, Zorric, it'll put you on the ground. Got some bad news. This game sometimes trolls me. On that character specifically. I don't know what's going on with Edgestone. Never understood why he was always so broken. But he does some incredible things sometimes. Like I load in and he's underneath the map and I'm just going, why are you there? And it's not like, oh, I intentionally did that. It's like he's under the map. But anyhow, does she have the candy corn gobbler? Ah, yeah. So, for those who have the candy corn gobbler, this is what it looks like. I believe I have all the stuff on her. So now it's a vendor, and it will pull from my bank. This is a great change. And I can spam it and get all the bonuses that I've always wanted from candy corn directly on the character. I guarantee candy corn prices will go up. I guarantee it. Candy corn. It's 2 words. 2 words.
Never leave a wrong to ripen into evil.
Candy corn gobbler. And where's my candy corn? Oh, it's called a piece of candy corn, isn't it? Piece of. There we go. 86 copper. Definitely gonna go up in price. Because now people can gobble those faster. Binary, you are such a pessimist when it comes to this game. And I understand why. You're a jaded vet, I get it. But ArenaNet has been doing this for the last almost 3 years now. Everything they're working towards is to make this game easier for everyone to play and enjoy. Like, the combat and stuff hasn't changed, and balance is still a garbage heap. But, you know, these are the kinds of things you don't think would make a difference, but makes a huge difference, and they know. I think that's the biggest problem with it all, is that they know, but just haven't had time to fix it. Like, and now they are intentionally taking the time. That's part of that change with how they're doing content. Yes, we're losing this high burst of content that will last, you know, a long time after 3 years of developing it. But instead, what they're doing is giving us content throughout the year, but now focusing these other areas that they haven't put those resources into. And one of these areas is this, you know? Like this kind of stuff has been happening for a while. And some of it is but that's just it. You're a veteran of the game. You're a veteran of the game. So when these changes happen, we go, oh yeah, that's awesome. But that's it. For us, like, we've already used the old system for so long that the new system is sort of just like, it removes the aggravation that we probably already found a way to avoid. You know what I mean? Or we've already stopped playing because of all the aggravation. So like, for like veterans and especially jaded vets who are just like, God, is ArenaNet gonna fix these things? ArenaNet is fixing these things, but sometimes it gets fixed and sort of just disappears from the radar, out of sight, out of mind type of thing. But that aggravation, the sort of like the trauma of this stuff doesn't go away for us. A new player coming into the game will never have that aggravation. If someone started the game today, they would only know that's how this stuff works, right? So they never get that aggravation. So newer players, I have learned, are so much more optimistic about the content in the game and enjoy it so much more than I do because they weren't here first. It's sort of like if we lived through history as fast as possible and you know, we didn't have electricity and running water and that kind of thing. Like, life sucks without medicine type of thing. Oh, but now it's here. But we've already been through it, you know? Like, I had to walk uphill both ways through the snow in a hurricane, you know? Like, you don't understand what real gameplay is like. That's the way we are. That's the way we are. And it's so funny talking to people closer to our age is how I'm gonna say it. I don't know exactly how old you are, Binary, and that's fine. You still look young to me. You look great. You look great. I'll be honest. But the our generation, especially millennials, I think we're starting to do the get off my lawn kids a little more often as a group, because on Saturday there was a lot of my generation playing things, and we kept pointing out the bad stuff when some like 20-year-old kid was like, oh man, that's awesome, that looks really cool, blah blah blah. Like, they're so excited about the game, and it's just like, oh, young child, you do not understand. Just win this. When the treads of your tires are going to smooth out and you're going to be hydroplaning across that river. Like, that's where we are. That's where we are. Like, there it is. I don't know another way to explain it, but it's like a get off my lawn. You weren't here when the crabgrass was growing and the dandelions were taking over the neighborhood, okay? So you don't get a step on my grass. Like, we do it like in this automatic reaction to something. Like, God, that's garbage. But is it really? Because when we were younger, we saw that stuff and we sort of just overcame, like, it was almost a switch. But now that we're getting older, our brains are less elastic to that, and they're like, it immediately switches to, oh, so they are going to fix the balance. Like, instead of going, hey, the balance may be fixed one day, we'll just have to deal with it the way it is now. Like, the mindset is so crazy. But this is what I've been trying to work on, is not immediately switch to that, oh, so finally they're going to fix it? Like, it's more of like, yes, let's celebrate it. Let's make sure it's in our head that this has been fixed. But you know what? A Spear Marshal's Plea's got to be the most worthless thing ever, but I can use it now. Even the Snowflake Gobbler. I would not be eating those, but even those are a bit... The volatile... No, that's always been the same. But it's going to use the... It's going to use... What's the other one I'm thinking of? Where are my other ones? Are they in the bank? You think? But to just talk about this really quick... Oh, I do have the other one. Hold on. Yeah, so the Star of Gratitude right here. I can now do that one. Yeah, Gifts of Generosity are actually really good.
Goodbye.
Looks like you can get a set amount of them every day too, instead of like doing it twice. Volatile's not worth it, but the Gifts of Generosity for the Imperial Fragments can give you Winter's Day gifts, and other really good things that I can't think of right now. That one isn't bad, and that one's sitting in my inventory. So, for eating Imperial Fragments. Madri, Princess, and Herda, the rewards aren't that great compared to when you use, like, the Gleam of Sentience. And I'll use some Volatile Magic just to talk about this. So if these rewards were also changed, Candy Corn's up to a silver, is what was just said in map chat, but not surprised at all. This is a huge thing. I don't think people realize how huge this is. But Fluctuating Mass right here gives you so much better rewards, just because it does reward things like exotics and stuff every once in a while. Lesser Vision Crystals happen a lot from it. Silver Doubloons, that kind of thing. So hopefully in the future, maybe the rewards can be updated a little bit. But getting a bunch of junk for a bunch of stuff you're not going to use anyway, I think is a great way to help the economy. Then if there was a better way than the research notes to consume that junk,
I'm not sure about
that
this.
would also be really great. You know, stuff you don't need. Also, I don't remember if the trophies from that could be converted to, like, jade slivers or whatever, but it's up to you how you want to make your coin, not make your coin, that kind of thing. The minis here that I acquired cannot probably even be sold. Bunch of people are going to be selling them anyways. So, you know, I end up just trashing those. None of them have ever asked me to type in their name. I usually check. There are some that are worth still some coin on the trading post, so check every time. But the reason why I wasn't doing it every day is because I had to put the stuff in my inventory. So now that it's being drawn from the bank is amazing. Great. A great change. Autumn Saga, hello. Yeah, having it at 5 every day. It did used to go up to 6, but I would rather have the average be 5 than 2.8 or whatever it was for some of that stuff. So, you know, we're getting a couple more at least inside of there. But, get some equipment. The math was also done for the fractal relic, to get all the materials you need for it. Not the fractal relic, the legendary relic. That if you had a rune, you got for free, but if you didn't, you have to craft it. I think it was 18,000 green un-ID'd gear. Ends up being about the amount of them you need to salvage to get the material you need. It was 18,000 of these. Somebody did the rare ones, but there was something wrong, and he has to go back and do it again, which sucks. But I think he still ended up breaking down over 6,000 rare un-ID'd for something, and then certain salvage kits I think are involved in that too. But just to give you an idea of how ridiculous the legendary relic is to craft, I mean, if you got it for free, that was a smart move. But 18,000 does seem like a lot for these, but I don't know. I don't know. The other materials you get and selling back, I don't know how much that makes up for stuff and things like that in the math, but it's an interesting number, and I'm sure you can figure that out. We'll be dealing with this stuff later today. But anyhow, let's continue the patch notes. Thank you, ArenaNet. Amazing changes. Amazing changes. The Candy Corn Gobbler as well. Good luck to Candy Corn prices. I really do wonder how that's going to affect Halloween moving forward. World versus world people are going to be farming the labyrinth. People are going to be like, why the heck are you, gonna be like, why the heck are you playing so much PvE? You'd be like, I gotta get my candy corn for the year. Back to the patch notes. Awesome. Finally, ArenaNet fixed an issue that could cause fashion prompts during the April Fool's fashion shows and Lion's Arch to end if the show went for long enough. So that's obviously preparing us for April Fool's. For when that happens, they do it every year. They've made it a lot less invasive because I guess, you know, people are tired of that. I don't like April Fool's Day, never have. I think it's a silly day to do things. A lot of pranks people used to pull were mean and evil and just not funny, you know? So when I was growing up, April Fool's was just like freaking a day where you sort of had permission to prank people as terribly as possible. I don't think it's okay to like message somebody. You know, when I was a kid, I didn't care, but as an adult, if you get a text message saying, that I'm your ex, blah blah blah, and I'm pregnant, that's not funny. That's not funny in this day and age. You know how hard it is to make ends meet for yourself. Suddenly being like, ahaha, and then you're so busy with life you forget it's April 1st. You know. That's like two skips and a jump away from someone not being here anymore. You know what I mean? Like, Jesus Christ. Like, back when I was a kid, it's like, ah, yeah, this is funny. Adults telling each other that they're going to have each other's kid. That's hilarious. And then you become an adult and you're like, that's not funny. What the hell? What is wrong with people? You got to have to, in this day and age, we don't have the relationships anymore, I feel, to do that stuff in a way that is okay. You have to have a certain level of friendship and a certain level of rapport. And, like, I don't know. I just watched Jackass 4.5, okay? Those guys all understood what they were signing up for. When it's like that, okay, whatever. But then, like, just doing it to random people or your coworkers? Stop. Weird. Don't fake your death either. That's not funny. That's not funny. Unless you really want to find out what people think about you, I guess. All right, anyways, prospective contestants will now be moved to the audience area between fashion shows. Cheering skills of fashion shows now grant the contestant on stage an escalating amount of approval from the judges based on the skill used. Ooh, it's almost like voting. It was always like voting, but now it's really like voting. The noblest, or whatever. I still don't know how to say that. That match right there, which increases revive speed and removes down penalties on successful revive, will no longer remove down penalties in strike mission and raid challenge mode encounters. That was in the last patch notes, so I don't know what's coming back. Either it didn't work last time, or it was just thrown in there. I'm trying to get caffeine down as fast as I can. Omnitas, move the Starlight Lantern from inside the Great Debate Hall to outside the Great Debate Hall. What is this? Move the Experience of Karma consumables from the Silver Map Meta Event Progress Chest rewarded during the Defense of Omnitas Meta Event. The rewards have been adjusted to compensate for this change. But that lantern in the Great Debate Hall, dumb. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. I gotta send this to someone. Because he literally just finished his mapping. Like, 4 hours ago, he finished his mapping. It's longer than that. 5 hours ago, I think, he finished his mapping for his 18 pieces of obsidian armor. He's not even close to finishing the obsidian armor, but he's like, I'm gonna get my mapping done. And I was like, maybe they'll change something on Tuesday. And then they did it. Send that. I'll have to just leave that there. I'm gonna leave that there too. I'm sorry. It tickles me so that this was the one that was blocking them, and they had to cheese it and everything. Like, I had to tell them, like, oh, you can log in and log out with your character to get the thing to move, and they broke through the map on a new character, and then they were like, I'll just wait for the lantern, and then they put it outside. Gosh, we had a problem with that day, but we overcame it. We still overcame it. Anyways, Interneos, what do we got? Moved a greater arcane chest in Nidra, Dreamer's Sanctum, to a location where players would not get stuck. I got stuck for one of these. I believe the Dreamer's one. Is that the one all the way at the top? I got stuck in one of these for sure. But luckily enough, a player had a siege turtle and was able to help me out. Big shout out to that player for helping me. And be on the lookout for when people get stuck to use your siege turtle. Open it up and they can get in the seat and hop out of your siege turtle to get out of stuck places. The siege turtle has become a very, I'm not going to say broken, a very useful tool to move players from a short distance of point A to point B, especially if they're in trouble. I forget what else I saw somebody doing with it that I was like, that's genius. That's genius. That's helping somebody out. Strike missions, Temple of Febe, challenge mode. We reduce the overall enemy health of the Temple of Febe challenge mode to make the fight accessible to more players. We'll be monitoring the strike mission to ensure that this brings it to the desired level of challenge, and we're ready to make more changes if it still remains more difficult than intended. To give players the ability to experience and try to defeat the fight in its original form, we have added an option to the challenge mode to activate a legendary challenge. Players who defeated Cirrus before this change, or players who defeat him with the legendary challenge mode active, will earn a new legendary Conqueror of Cirrus title to demonstrate this feat. We have stages of difficulty, and I love it. It may be in one place right now, but now we have the story fight, we have the normal one, we now have this reduced challenge one where they reduced its health, and then the original hard fight. So you can continue to work towards that if you want to. 4 different levels of difficulty. As I talked about with Stranger of Paradise yesterday, levels of difficulty rule the world. And even in that game, they have 4 stages of difficulty. But the thing is, some players cannot play near the glass ceiling. They cannot. It's just not possible for them. When you pull back just enough, most players, if they spend the time or willing to spend the time, can beat it. It's just going to take practice, right? Then you have that normal mode to just see what the battle's all about on a more difficult scale. And then you have that one fight where it's sort of like, it's not much of a challenge, but it does show you some of the mechanics. The familiarity of a fight is what's important. And able to take steps up into the difficulty, I think, is the most important thing in any game. Some devs don't have the resources to do it. I understand that. But if you're a AAA title, an MMO, it is extremely important to get as many players into something and have them be successful in it as possible. Because as you continue to make that thing, if players go, like me, oh, the challenge mode, I'm not going to do that. It just makes a lot of work and effort for devs just sort of worthless to a majority of the player base that feels the same way. And I say a majority because usually it is. It's a good 50-60% of the community that just isn't going to even try. And you want to get as much of that chunk as possible, because when more people talk about it, more people do it, more people succeed at it, it makes that number even grow. So instead of having, 60% of the player base not do that thing you helped make, you'll now have only 20-30% of the player base not do it, which is a nice flip, because then it feels like you're making a difference. You're making something people want to play. And I doubt devs need their egos stroked any more than they do, but I do think it's important that hard work and money put into something, it gets played. So when they made the raid changes where they sort of did the boost to the players and it stacks up so you can beat the boss, the hardest part for the groups I played with in the raids was that it built up too quickly. And sometimes the mechanics would just come too fast for us to react to it, because we're able to do the DPS or we're able to do this or that. It's just that our supports, it's really hard to be a support sometimes when all the mechanics are happening as fast as possible. It's like speed running a test in school. Like, good luck. You only have 15 minutes to finish this test that usually takes you 45, right? So ArenaNet still has some work to do, I feel, but I enjoy the fact that they are thinking more about not the casuals, but the player base as a whole. A lot of people think this stuff targets casuals. No, that challenge mode is still going to be hard. It's just not going to be as hard. So it's still targeting a group of people, but I feel like now hopefully 20% of the player base will be able to beat it. But I wish ArenaNet would have it so more of the player base feels like they can step into it a little deeper with each stage. I don't know where the balance is. I can't tell them that. I'm not a developer. This is the side of development that is really hard. I can say that. I know it's really hard to find a good way for players to step into difficulty, and I know it's a lot of work. So if they don't do it, nothing really changes, but when they do it, we should be extremely happy that this is happening, because this will give players motivation to become better. and it raises the base skill level of the players, which allows ArenaNet to give us more interesting things. But anyways, world first and all that from Snowcrows. You know, congratulations. That's happened. I think there was a world third not too long ago. And I don't know if that fourth team got it yet. But there's only what after the third, about, yeah, it's like 30 people have the title. That's interesting. Change the empowered Envious Gaze skill to not still quickness and alacrity. Fixed an issue that could cause projectiles to be obstructed when attacking an embodiment in the split phase if the embodiment was active during the phase transition. Fixed an issue in which selecting an option from the challenge mode did not reset the encounter if the event was already in progress. That's interesting. Were people cheesing that? Cosmic Observatory Challenge Mode fixed an issue that could cause the Precision Anxiety achievement to be rewarded even if the entire party did not meet the requirements. Dang, missed my opportunity. Structured Player versus Player, a new achievement category, Profession Achievements, has been added to the PvP section of Achievements panel. New tiers of the Champion Profession Achievements have been added to the Profession Achievements category in PvP section, each with a new title. Players can progress these achievements with their current PvP ranks wins by traveling to the Heart of the Mist. A new achievement named True Dragon has been added. Players who are PvP rank 460 nice or higher will complete this achievement upon entering the Heart of the Mist. I am not that high. I'm like 140 something, so I should probably go in there and see what I can get. World versus World. 9 new tiers of Realm Avenger achievement have been added to the World vs. World section of Achievement panel. Each tier comes with a new variant of Ultimate Dominator title that reflects the number of players that you've defeated. Like Ultimate Dominator 2, or 3, or 4, or 5, or 6, or 7, all the way up to 10. Players who progress these new achievements with their current kill counts by traveling to the Eternal Battlegrounds, Alpine Borderlands, or the Desert Borderlands. Going to World vs. World, and not Obsidian Sanctum. The Siege Disabler trick has been updated and renamed to Siege Disruptors. Siege Disruptors will now reduce outgoing siege damage by 66%, and they will cause affected siege devices to take 66% increased damage for the duration. Golems will still have their skills disabled for the duration. Makes sense. Sort of. What, they don't want us to golem rush with 30 golems? That it? Is that it? This is to continue that fast blitz offense, so players cannot hide in keeps and towers and things like that when being bag farmed. Bag farming, I think it's getting out of hand. I do think kills need to count for more in World versus World, because right now my server dropped down a tier, so we're in tier 4. And tier 4 isn't supposed to be the best groups, yet we're fighting some of the best groups in the game because they don't PPT. But they'll make thousands of kills. They'll get 20, 30,000 kills in a night as an entire team, and it means nothing towards the war score at the end of the day. Like, it's not enough to make up for the PPTing that's going on. If ArenaNet wants to reward these bag farms and have these great fights, those players need to find each other. Now, it doesn't mean that my server can't stand up to those groups, because on Friday we were shorted. I have no idea what happened on Friday. We can only account for 64 players on our side, while the other team was hitting the main commander with 64 players at least. I think the official counts I got from each of the sides was, on our side, more than likely, we had less than 70 players no matter what. On the other side, 73 and it was like 76 or something like that was what it was accounted for on the other side. Where were our other 10 players, ArenaNets? Our Zerg only had a total of like 42 to 45 active players in that group, facing 60 plus every time. What was going on, ArenaNet? What is wrong with Northern Shiver Peak's server? What is going on with that server? Every time we go against it, there's lag for like 2 hours or more. It's ridiculous. I don't know what's going on. And I wish it was just like skill lag, but it's not what's happening. It's like the server is forgetting what it's doing. It's like, oh, hold on, I'm calculating. All right, play. I'm just kidding. I'm still calculating. All right, everybody play. No, slow down. Hold on. What'd you do? Oh, you hit the 3 skill? Was it the 3 skill? Did you hit the 3? Whatever, we're playing. That's what was happening on Friday. It was so annoying. It wasn't like my ping was the best it's ever been. My ping was like 45. I was like, this is great. Except I have no idea what is happening. It really felt that way. And like everybody feels it. You could be on the other side of the map. 2 big groups would clash into each other and you couldn't even use siege. Like you're hitting the button, you're just tapping the 2 skill for catapults. Nothing was happening. Like, I didn't keep telling my guildies, just keep hitting it. Yeah, just keep hitting it. Eventually this old man will come around and tally it. It was like somebody had to show up and be like, are you hitting the 2 skill? Okay. Yeah, you're good. How about you? You, sir, hitting the 2 skill? Ma'am, up on the wall, you trying to hit them with the 5 skill? We don't allow that here. You need to use your other skills. Just the 1. No, literally the 1 skill. You're on a ranger. Get out. And then they would crash. I'm just kidding. But that's really how it felt. I'm not kidding. It was like the server was picking and choosing who could use their skills. Because you had one team like... So you had these players like bash into each other. It would all stop for a moment sometimes. And then they would all just like, you'd appear somewhere else. And I was just like, what am I staring at? And then like, I was getting hit. I would see things hitting me. And then like, sometimes I would get numbers and sometimes I wouldn't. I would literally see the conditions stacking up, but nothing was happening. And it would all happen at once. Like the removing of conditions, healing, and all that kind of stuff would just happen. I literally just watched my character collapse sometimes. Like I would be away from the Zerg too. So they would already come through. I would be running somewhere and just fall over. Because I took enough damage at some point. And the server would be like, no. They tagged you. Like, it felt that way. Like there was a ref who just didn't know how to call the game. Whew, it's crazy. Anyways. Away from that. Siege Disruptors being changed. I don't think it's going to change much. It'll be nice for Havoc groups. I think that's a good change for Havoc groups. The Zergs, they'll just build more Siege. There's so much supply and stuff like that. I feel like if you're running a Zerg of 50 and you're not running more than 600 supply, even if your group is being attacked by something depleting supply, just to give you an idea, 800 supply in a Zerg is 20 catapults. If you cannot get through 2 walls with 20 catapults, you need to understand that you're wasting time somewhere. As a commander to other commanders, 800 supply, you should be busting down everything. And here's an idea. This is going to blow your mind, commanders. If you are distracting an entire Zerg, don't be dumb and try to build siege in the middle of an onslaught of arrow carts and the other team hitting you and rangers and mesmers and elementalists. Don't stop doing that. Here's an idea and a thought. Use trebuchets, build catapults somewhere else, distract them, have your Havoc groups open up the door. I'm just saying. And here, this is going to blow your goddamn mind too. PvD. Back in the day, we used to PvD. Everybody stop PvD. They build a siege. Everybody just watches. Fling. What are you doing? What are you doing? Get up to the goddamn gate, throw down the rams, and start just hitting that freaking door. You can do 35% damage with 50 people to that gate alone, even if it has protections. Even if it has reduced damage, you have enough people, enough damage to help break down that gate as fast as possible. And it's going to be really hard in my alliance to explain to them, No matter what, when you want to take something down, a wall, a gate, do not wait. Break it down, stand outside if you have to. Like, if you're waiting for the bags to show up, wait for it. But do not wait for that thing that's going to stand in your way. You're just going to lose. They're just going to siege you. That's it. It still works. That's why they're changing that. Right there. They're changing it because you suck as commanders. They have to help you. ArenaNet is helping you. They shouldn't have to. That should only be for Havoc. Commanders should look at that and be like, I don't even know what that change is about. Like, that's how you should feel because it doesn't affect you. But for some reason, I feel like some commanders are going to be like, yeah, this is awesome change. Blah, blah, blah. Because you suck. Only someone who sucks would feel that way. Even I was looking at that going, that's a weird change, but I'll help my Havoc group. Like, I know who's celebrating this. I am, because I run a 10-man group, but whatever. You can't get through with fortified catapults, back up 20 feet and put a trap. Like, I kid you not, we used to joke around back in the day, 2013, 2014. We would sometimes run up to a gate and put a trebuchet right at the gate, right? Because it was funny. Because no matter what, we were going to PVD the gate. Waste 100 supply on a trebuchet. Just sometimes it wouldn't even hit. It would just shoot over. And like, the thing was, as commanders in World versus World, it was a joke. It was a funny thing to do because there were ways to get in otherwise. Even if we were being sieged by arrow carts and stuff, we knew how to blast fields and things. I feel like a lot of that has gone away. And ANET should be like, learn how to play the game, right? But instead, it's over to this big giant just boon BS. It's not even boon ball alone, because I was running support. I literally could stand in an enemy Zerg and just survive because I could give myself so much barrier by just simply healing ticks. There were just healing ticks of like 76 healing, but I was getting more barrier than I would ever heal. And so what would happen is I would have to be focused by like 30 people to go down. With any level of support. As soon as boons hit me, my necro was unstoppable. I could just run through the enemy. I could stand there and just absorb all the conditions and remove it all the same. Like, and that's silly. If I am off a tag and I'm out in the open, I should not survive. Yet I could. Because some firebrand was like, here's some stability. Like, good for me. That's it. That's all it took. It's like 3 stacks of stability and some protection and resistance. I'll be there for hours. That's dumb. I just think that's dumb. I feel like World versus World has taken it almost like this approach of we have all these skills and we have to use them. And I just don't agree with that. I just don't agree. I think supports should be bursty. I think groups should want to stay away from each other until they're ready to slam into each other. And if one group's not ready, they go down. I feel like that's the way it should be, because that's sort of the way it was in war. If you're not ready and the enemy hits you, you tended to lose. That's the way it's going to be. But I don't know. I think some of these changes now are just... I hate to tell the commanders to get good, but they are so bad. Stop trying to ambush bags. Stop waiting. Stop standing around. Stop doing that stuff, because you're not doing anything. As a commander, you should be able to think on your feet and move. 2-3 hours should go by before you realize 2 or 3 hours has gone by. Like, someone should be like, hey, we're gonna get more food, and you forgot to do it 40 minutes ago because you're just on the move. But commanders are so predictable now that even if I'm talking to someone on the other team going, hey, where's your commander? So my 10-man group doesn't die to your Zerg. Like, I don't even have to ask them. I sometimes go, your commander's in the fire keep, right? That's what I ask. They're like, yep. That's it. Like, there is no espionage anymore because the commanders have become so predictable in World versus World. On the EU side, though, I'm not really sure about all that. So if you're an EU player going, what the fuck is this guy talking about, blah, blah, blah. My commanders are always on the move, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, but most of those commanders moved over there because of that. Because on NA, there's just this lack of competition sometimes. Your group is either just powering through the other two teams, or you're just getting dominated all night. There's rarely a time where it's a back and forth in World versus World anymore. And when you get it, it feels so good. You don't want it to stop, but it's exhausting because players are so used to winning or losing so quickly that there's no endurance test anymore. So, I don't know. I'm not saying World versus World is the worst shape it's ever been. But I'm saying World versus World is in the worst shape it's ever been because of the players. I don't think it's ANET's fault. You know, looking at that change, it really does make me think it's not ANET's fault. It's the players' fault. ANET has to change these things to keep things competitive or keep things moving. Because there should be, at this point, what they should do is remove all alacrity and super speed for sure. And that will give just enough time for commanders to think. Because at this point, I do feel like it should be the call of the commander when to hit, how long to hit, and then the group should be able to separate off. Because that makes a good back and forth, and you can see which side sort of is starting to win and lose and that kind of thing. But it should feel very risky to sit on another team instead of just, I have more support so I can just stand here. That's just silly. Some team walked up and just threw hot oil all over the feet of the enemy. And your commander just goes, stand still, everybody. You have frozen boots. It will not affect you. Like, that's silly. That's just dumb. We're modernizing the loadouts of Keep Lords with the addition of a new healing skill that aids objective defenders in combat, giving the Lord a more active role in battle. We'll see how this works in the future. I'm sure I'll see it on Friday. Keep Lords and Alpine Borderlands and Eternal Battlegrounds will now have a channeled healing skill at 75%, 25% health checks. So, not desert. That's interesting. Keep Lords and Alpine Borderlands and Eternal Battlegrounds will now have a channeled healing skill at 75% and 25% health thresholds. They're Defiance bars, so only at those times, then this is worthless. Because nobody's going to kill that Lord. They're just going to farm the bags. They're going to continue the same thing. Their Defiance bars will only be available at these health thresholds and can be broken in order to prevent the skill from being fully channeled. We will be closely monitoring player feedback to determine if the skill should be introduced to Castle and Tower Lords as well. I don't, seeing it that way, seeing the way it's worded, I don't know if that's actually going to do anything to change combat. I guess if a group is already working on the Lord, right? Maybe, and then you see it hit 75 and you jump in because they're going to try to use all their Defiance bar breaks. I just don't know. New 24, 28, and 32 slot bags can be purchased from outfitters in World vs. World. These bags have also been added to the Ascended League vendors in PvP. So it looks like they're giving more bag options in World vs. World and PvP. Amazing. Items. Remove the April Fool's event requirement from the Chatoyant Elixir. Fixed an issue that caused the Expedition Cape to not have an upgrade slot. The items needed to progress the Astroward Arsenal achievement sold by the Heroics Notary vendor no longer require the player to type out the name of the items to safely discard them. Okay, so that's probably a good change. Balance! Professional skills. Relic of the Fireworks fixed an issue that could cause some projectile skills not to trigger this relic. Relic of the Ice. This relic can now only strike the intended missile targets. Reduced the power coefficient from 1 to 0.5 in World vs. World only. Okay. Well, hopefully it's really fixed now. Hopefully. I don't know. I use Relic of the Ice in PvE. But the power coefficient from 1 to 0.5 in World versus World, yeah, makes sense. Because it was doing like 8k crits as an add-on, so you'd be hit 3 times from anywhere from 5,000 to 8,000 damage extra per hit. So, you know, that's 15,000 to 24,000 damage without the necro focusing you. I think that was the problem. So now it's, you know, it's still gonna hurt, but that's all the relic does. You have to use the elite skill, whatever. So the balance changes. I'm not the best person to look at these kind of things. They did make some PvE changes and that kind of stuff. So you're gonna have to read through these depending on what class affects you the most. So I play Necro, right? So I'm gonna come all the way down. Oh, let me look at Mesmer, because that's what I play in World vs. World most of the time. Support builds in World vs. World. Dazzling fixed an issue that caused this trait to not affect certain stuns. Dimensional Aperture fixed an issue that could allow multiple people to take the portal. Okay. Null Field reduced the duration from 5 seconds to 2 seconds in World vs. World only. Reduced the number of pulses from 6 to 3. They practically nuked that for boon stuff, so the only reason you would use Null Field now is to remove conditions very quickly. And even then, it's 2 seconds of 3 pulses. So you remove 3 conditions, 3 boons, that kind of thing. Null Field, they need to separate that skill out to the boon one and the other one, in my opinion. I think putting Null Fields down should make enemies move and that kind of thing. It's sort of like the cheat man's bubble for Spellbreaker and that kind of thing. But just, I don't know. I guess ANET feels like it's really strong, but I don't think I'll ever have anyone in my guild use Null Field again in a World versus World setting. I just don't think it'll be worth it. I'd rather they use the elite skill of, you know, giving quickness, super speed, and slow to the enemy at this point, because it's more powerful that way. The Null Field side of things just doesn't work. Doesn't work anymore. It sucks. Mostly because people were abusing it, but I mean, when something works, you're going to use it, and it's going to seem like it's being abused, but sometimes it's just the better option. I feel like ANET's taking better options away versus finding a way to balance it for real, and I think Null Field's biggest problem is it does too much for both sides, right? So if I can remove 3 boons from you and 3 conditions from me, that's still a lot. And before it was 6 and 6, right, for 5 seconds of sitting there, but you'd have to stand in it. Now it pulses in 2 seconds 3 times. It's going to be much faster, but the cooldown's 35 seconds. It's not going to be worth it. There are other skills that work better than that, and other classes that will do it much better. I'm expecting a lot of Revenant play, still Firebrands, and Scourges after today, I believe, just aren't going to be as useful. But I think the Chronomancer has been neutered so badly that they're only going to be used for stability break. And that's it, and Null Field doesn't need to be in there for that. So they're just not going to be the support characters when you have others that can do it better. I don't know. That's just how I feel. So, Mantra of Concentration increased the cooldown from 15 seconds to 25 seconds in World vs. World. Neutered that. Probably something people are going to use a lot less now. We'll probably stop seeing it as much. Power Rake reduced the stability duration from 5 seconds to 30 seconds in World vs. World only. This sucks for roamers and havokers. So if you're those people, that's really going to suck because you have a lot less support. That's the whole point of that skill. When you're running a Mesmer inside of a Zerg, this isn't as important for the stability, but yeah, you're done. Desperate Decoy, this trait has been reworked. Gain vigor when you evade an attack. Forget what it was before. Master Fencer, this trait now gives increased personal fury duration. Chaotic Transference, reduce the shared chaos aura duration for 4 to 2 seconds in World versus World only. Again, neutering Mesmer. These are a lot of debuffs that I think are going to affect Roamers and Havokers more than it is going to affect the Zerg. So, Temporal Enchanter, this trait no longer increases duration of Glamour skills. That sucks. Sympathetic, but they've been doing this with a lot of things. They don't want to increase durations. They want durations to be a set number and things, so I don't know what to think about that. Sympathetic Visage, this trait no longer affects nearby allies and only pulls conditions from the player. So again, all that support, exactly what they said they wanted to do. Reduce their effectiveness. But instead of reducing their effectiveness, they pretty much bombed and destroyed it. So good luck, Mesmers. I really do not understand why Mesmer cannot stand up to the power of Spellbreakers, Revenants now, or even Engineers. I do not understand why they get singled out. They have so much utility, maybe, but at the same time, I feel like Mesmers are unfairly targeted for so many reasons that aren't the reasons why they should be targeted. And I don't know if it's because of the EU nonsense that continues to happen over there with the support and stuff with the Mesmers that they were doing. Like at one point, they were literally just using Nullfield as like a carpet of the battlefield. And so it made Boonball not very effective when you have a bunch of Nullfield out there and that kind of thing. And then, you know, the cooldown was increased and that kind of stuff. But when you're not in a Zerg, these skills become almost worthless. Because playing that class, it becomes so detrimental to you to not have 5 seconds of stability when something can hit you. Like, waiting 3 seconds can feel like an eternity, but it's not 5 now. So it makes it a lot easier for somebody to wait out your stability than hit you with something that's going to put you, like there's still skills that you can be immobilized for 11 seconds, right? You can be stunned for 4 seconds. Like, without a stun break ready, you're stuck. Those things still exist in World versus World, yet we're going to lose the stability from 5 seconds to 3. Not a great change. I just think it's unnecessary when more stability is necessary in World versus World than it ever, because you keep taking it away. But my guess, it has something to do with Zergs and the exponential number, but ArenaNet cannot balance World versus World. I don't think it'll ever be balanced. Sort of sucks. But Chronomancer, well, a precognition, this skill now grants allies 3 stacks of stability for 5 seconds on the first pulse. So they threw it on the Chronomancer there for Zerg play. I just don't understand why that is. Mirage Sand, through the glass, the skill no longer creates a mirror and now grants Mirage Cloak at the end of the vid. Effervescence fixed an issue that prevented clothes from healing with this skill, so that should help with the survivability of Mirage. That's great. Phantom Razor increased the power coefficient, so these are the PvE changes they were talking about at the top there for Mirage. Right there. Dune Cloak, this trait has been reworked. Gain Mirage Cloak when you shatter 2 or more clones. That might be a little strong, but that's fine. It's PvE. Related. I don't know how this would affect competitive mode, but... Virtuoso! Sword of Decimation. The skill now applies its bonus damage and inflicts additional Defiance damage on Defiant foes. It's still too slow, though. The biggest problem with Sword of Decimation, too long to cast. If it was instant, it would be a great skill. But the casting, it's so easy to interrupt and that kind of thing. Like in World versus World especially, I was trying to use it. Rarely could I get it to even go off when playing that. You have to keep your distance so far from the enemy, and the enemy moves so fast, it just doesn't make a difference in competitive play. It's great for the PvE side of things, beating the Lord up and that kind of thing, but like Yeah, more damage on Defiant foes would be great, again, for the PvE side of things, but it just isn't going to help competitive mode. Infinite Forge, this trait now refunds 2 blades after casting a Blade Song skill with 5 blades in addition to its previous effect. That's good. We always need more blades on Virtuoso, because sometimes you just run out. Necro! Support Scourge in World vs. World also received a hit to power in the January update with the change to Transfusion, but we feel that the build is still overperforming, so we're increasing the cooldown of some of its barrier sources to make them a bit less potent. We've also tuned up the power-based Harbinger skills in PvE to bring them more in line with other DPS builds. Harbinger, I don't know if that's really the case. I think it's a skill issue, no, in all honesty. But anyways, they reduced a lot of things, so 8% to 5% for Satiate. Gorge is 12 to 8%. A lot of that has to do with the new sword skills. Anytime you heal from a sword, you can get barrier. So when the sword's automatically healing you, you just gain barrier over time. So I can see Scourge taking advantage of that. It's still great on Reaper too. So fixed an issue that caused the skill to be unaffected by quickness and slowness. So a Hungering Maelstrom. That's interesting. It went both ways, so this is a buff and a nerf at the same time. It's just making it work. Gourmandize, is that how you say that? Gourmandize? Reduce the health cost from 8% to 5% base health in World vs. World and PvP. Consume, reduce the health cost from 10 to 5. Lesser Spinal Shivers fixed an issue that caused the skill to deal more damage than intended in PvP. I've heard about that. Transfusion fixed an issue that prevented the skill from healing the user when they are Harbinger. Well, that would make a big problem with Harbinger builds. Plague Signet, this skill no longer passively transfers conditions from nearby allies to the user, and instead grants reduced incoming condition damage to the user. Pretty much they neutered this. Plague Signet used to be the way to get, it was a good support ability. Again, they're trying to hit Scourge as hard as possible. Sadly, this is going to be worthless in the long run, I feel. Reducing incoming condition damage to the user, that's great, but it's very situational. In World vs. World, there's a lot of front-end damage, that kind of thing, so this was the anti-conditions, but I feel like there was so much anti-condition, I'm not really sure what they're aiming for with this change. Because, I guess, Signets and Suffering, this trait now also causes Signet skills to steal life from enemies they strike. That's interesting. Well of Power, reduce the cooldown from 35 seconds to 30 seconds in PvP in World vs. World. Well of Power is a great skill that still probably needs some work. Its casting is very weird. I use Well of Power all the time, and sometimes it takes all the way up to 3 seconds to cast. I don't know why. But you try to use the skill, and sometimes you cancel it because it says its cast time is like half a second or something like that. It's just not true. I mean, it's weird. But, you know, less cooldown, you can try to do it. So, Scourge, Serpent Siphon increased the cooldown from 20 seconds to 30 seconds? That's ridiculous. Sandstorm Shroud increased the cooldown from 30 seconds to 35 seconds. Sand Cascade increased the cooldown from 12 seconds to 18 seconds. Desert Empowerment, this trait now grants Vigor instead of Alacrity in PvP in World vs. World. The Alacrity that this did grant, I don't think that was as big as a deal as other classes have been able to do it. But they're getting rid of Alacrity in PvP in World vs. World. Can't blame them. But I can say, just overall, a little aggressive, I feel. They already tried to nerf him down a little bit, and then now this is completely... Just go play Revenant. I mean, just go play a Revenant, do the support and healing. That way, you can also do Alacrity. You can still do Alacrity. That kind of thing. Vigor, yeah, when you dodge, though, that stops you from using skills. I just want you to know that Vigor is always a nerf if it's replacing something that causes other people to use their skills faster. So, Vigor, yes, Endurance, great. Dodge, but dodging means that's a full second of you not doing something, or 3/4 of a second not doing something to aid your allies. It's a worse... In all honesty, I wish they would get rid of it in the game. I wish Vigor would just be removed from the game. I see no reason for it. It would be better if stats affected your dodge. So having more of vitality or something gave you more dodges instead of vigor being a boon. In my opinion, I just think it would be better. Harbinger, I don't play Harbinger too much, but it just buffs all around. Looks like protection can be shared with Twisted Medicine, which is nice. Critical strike damage being increased on top of the blight stacking increase. That looks good. Ranger. There was something I wanted to look at, Ranger. Wild Swing got buffed. Okay. What were you doing with this? Condition-based Druid has been overperforming in PvP. Druid in general has been overperforming in PvP forever. You run into a decent Druid, you're just staring at a freaking wall, man. And they do more damage and can heal you. Out heal you no matter what. You coming in full DPS, it doesn't matter. They're just gonna watch you just whittle down into nothing. You're like a flower in the freaking desert. You've just been pulled out of the ground, thrown in the hot sands. It's ridiculous. Can you tell I don't like Ranger? Actually, Mace Ranger is a lot of fun. I will say that. Mace Ranger, when I was playing that, especially, whatchamacallit? Not Untamed, is it? No, it's the other one. It's the one from Path of Fire. Why can't I think of the name? Soul Beast. That the name? My brain is weird. But Soul Beast, Mace, a lot of fun. I was having a lot of fun with that. And I didn't even have the stats for healing and stuff. It was just pure DPS. Once you get the combo down on the, it just feels so good to play. Yes, Soul Beast, thank you. Yeah, you get the right pet and that kind of stuff. It's a lot of fun. Revenant. Our major initiative for Revenant in this update is a rework for the legendary Renegade stance. While the stance is actively used in PvE modes, it has struggled to exist in a healthy state in competitive modes due to the underlying mechanics. Our goal for this rework is to reduce some of the visual clutter and increase the counterplay of many of these skills while still maintaining its viability in PvE. Soul Cleave Summit will still have a potential long duration due to being an upkeep skill, but the other legendary Renegades stance skills have all been adjusted to have more immediate impact, granting an immediate effect on summon and having quicker secondary skills instead of long channels. These skills can also quickly combo with a mechanic that we're calling Band Together. Using a skill other than Soul Cleave Summit will cause your next Renegade stance skill to activate instantaneously with the bonus effect. I feel like this is going to be more like a Willbender. You're gonna have to get used to sort of knowing when to hit the next ability and remembering to sort of double tap the key if you're looking for a specific effect as quickly as possible. So the skill goes off and then you hit it again to get the next effect that will aid you into whatever. I'm not the biggest player of any of this when it comes to Revenant. So I have played Vindicator, I have played Herald, I have played the base Revenant. I enjoy the class, it's just not my favorite. So I really did love Vindicator, but I don't know. There's a lot of nerfs in here too that are a little sneaky, so just read through it. The Stardew Valley 1.6 patch is officially released. Yes. Yes. I still haven't decided if we're going to play on 2-a-days for that. I'm thinking twice a week we play Stardew Valley. As a nighttime show. An enjoyable nighttime show. I haven't decided if I'm going to do that on Twitch or not. I haven't decided. Or I'll make a whole new channel called AngryZorric. I'll just put all my Stardew Valley content over there. Thief, quickness Deadeye was significantly overtuned when it was introduced, but got brought down a bit too far from that point. This update includes a few tune-ups for the build's damage. I will never agree with that. I think Deadeye needs to go away, except for PvE. But yeah. Read through that. Warrior, in this update, we tuned up a few of the Warrior's lesser used options in competitive mode. So I tried Warrior Staff. I'm still not satisfied with it. I feel like Warrior Staff is just a weaker option. It should not do as much damage as it does DPS wise. I do think weapons at this point can be for specific elite specializations and things like that. As we introduce more of them, I think that's a great way to balance. Staff can be extremely overpowered simply by hitting the one skill. It feels like when Daredevil was first released, you don't have to press anything else but one. And in World versus World, you can do 12k hits just with the one skill. It is like boom, 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 and then you're dead, and nothing matters. So, I wonder if they fixed overheat on Engineer. Doubtful. Doubtful. Let me go back up. Elementalist, Engineer. I wonder if they're gonna fix that, because that's hitting for like 24k. It's just, I don't understand. I just don't know where the balance lies. I always say balance as a joke, but at this point, I really do feel like it's just balance. Like they change things just to see what will happen. I don't know. Looking at things. It's really hard to tell what some of this stuff is. I don't know all the skill names and what does what when looking at this kind of stuff too. It'd be nice if they told us if it was a weapon skill or utility skill or something. Sometimes I'm looking at it and it takes a while for it to come back to me. That's sort of what I wish was there. Or they would have the wiki stuff, but that's a lot of work. I can understand why they don't do it. Okay, so the update notes for the late notes. Fixed an issue, this is more Omnitas. Fixed an issue that allowed players to summon all 6 Guardians before attacking Norris, the Eyes of the Abyss, and prevented the defense of Omnitas meta event from progressing during the final phase. Fixed an issue that caused the weekly Province Jade Treasury Recovery achievement to be rewarded upon completing any event in the map. What was wrong with that? Interneos fixed an issue that prevented the defeat of the Neridim chosen Charybda and Vespera scribe from progressing the envious Reprieve achievement. Okay. I still need Vespera. Still need that one. General, as mentioned in the main release notes, players who have previously defeated Sirius in the Temple of Strike missions challenge mode for the changes to the encountered, or those who defeat him in Legendary Challenge mode will earn a new title, Legendary Conqueror of Sirius, to demonstrate this feat. Players who accomplish this before the release may appear to have lost credit for the Legendary Temple of Phoebe achievement, but this achievement credit will be restored the first time they enter Lion's Arch, the Temple of Phoebe, Strike mission, or any Guild Wars 2 Secrets of the Obscure open world map. Fixed an issue that prevented certain French player and NPC lines from playing during the Guild Wars 2 Secrets of the Obscure story. So, there are your patch notes. Jesus Christ, an hour and 20 minutes. I sort of rambled on a bit too much about the balance changes. When it comes to balance changes, watch multiple other content creators talk about it, especially those that play PvP, especially those who play competitive modes that get affected, or those that play those classes, and it can explain these things a little bit more in depth. I don't play every class. I'm just not good at every class. Classes I usually don't play are things like Elementalist, Engineer, Ranger. They're not that good. They're not that good. I'm sorry. I don't even play Warrior that much anymore. Just because of what's happened to Warriors. So. Wait. They buffed Hollowsmith and PvE? Okay, what I meant to say is I just don't play Elementalist or Ranger. But anyhow, I will keep this page here just in case. Now let's do the stuff in the game. Elementalist has changed enough. You don't really even have to play piano anymore because they've simplified. Well, not ANET, but just the builds are pretty simplified compared to where they were, especially if you use a hammer and things like that. So, 43 seconds to volunteer. So, back in the day, with the way the class worked, you had to change elements all the time and stuff to get the most out of it. Now you can sit, depending on what you're playing, you can sit only on one or two. So it's more like a weapon swap than like what it truly should have been was a weapon swap. But it feels more so than ever. Some people just switch between fire and earth and things like that. Weaver's a little more difficult, but just looking at the changes they've done, it seems they've toned that down a little bit to make it easier for some things. You're not going to have as much power as a Weaver ever, but, you know, doing like an Auramancer in World vs. World is really easy. Let's look at the vault. Complete the Interneo's Mastery 2 achievement. Done. 3 points. Complete the World vs. World Rush Champion achievement. Legendary Armor 3. We're going to be doing this today, so we're going to get some 500 there. If you're wondering what my rewards look like, I've already grabbed almost everything but the weapons out of here. Right now I'm just grabbing, you know, the Mystic Coins, grab the Black Line Salvage Kits, that kind of stuff. I think I'm going to grab build template expansions here soon. Trying to grab money. Mystic Clovers, I think, should be the next thing I grab.
May Lissa aid you.
I just don't know on this account right now. I want to grab. But pretty much, Tier 6 materials, gold, gone. Mystic Coins, gone. So, I think I'm at like 600 Mystic Coins. But yeah, I'm just gonna continue to chip away at that. Not taking it too seriously, anything like that. If you're curious about the legacy rewards, there is nothing in there for me. And this is the one thing I'm gonna keep up with to make sure that I never have anything in there. So there it is. But it looks like if you, there's still, every week they seem to be adding more and more ways to get acclaim. So I think that's also why they increased the gold bag up 5 acclaim, because they're just giving so much acclaim. Let me grab whatever this is.
It's nice to see you.
Alright, let's talk about the gem store really fast. Gem store! They introduced a shield skin. This is what it looks like. It reminds me of the mechanical version of, I think it's the fractal shield. There's another shield that has this effect where it spreads out from the center in pieces. They also have the cargo pants. Oh, it doesn't look too bad on this character. The shield also sits on your back, almost like a piece, a back, and what am I trying to think of? Closer to like a glider set, what I'm thinking of. But anyhow, it's not a glider though. But here's the cargo pants. Also, depending on what armor you have under these pants, if you notice my boots, these are still the Hellfire
My
boots.
time is precious.
So, in my boots, if I put the pants on, you keep those. So you can wear shoes, boots, whatever underneath the cargo pants. Really, it's a really interesting way to do it. By having them be baggy, a lot of armor footwear doesn't cut through and things like that. So it's a smart move. And then there's the Trapper's fur cape, if you want to pick that up. So Edge makes this really easy to preview. There's that one too. I don't know. Capes look good and bad in this game, in my opinion. So then there's a bunch of 20% off of
I'm not sure about this.
armor and backpacks and that kind of stuff still going on. I'm trying to think what else was in here. There was something else that was in here. wanted to point out. But yeah, you can get some tattoos if you want to. Definitely doesn't look good. Showing that off. Gliders. Chairs. It's all in there. I'm not going to spend all day looking through and telling you what's good and what's bad and what's not. So, do your due diligence and look to see if there's something that you've wanted in there, or just peruse. But there's a ton of stuff on sale. Go back to this. The travel with friends package, I think, is the big thing this week. Recharging teleport to friend, waypoint unlock box, black line hero point scroll, so those just give you hero points, and the black line outfit voucher for 2,000 gems. I'm gonna say this one isn't worth it. I'm gonna tell you why. Unlocking waypoints is free, getting hero points is free. So those two things, immediately I'm just gonna toss them out. Is a recharge to teleport to friend and a black lion outfit voucher worth it? No. They're both going to be a lot cheaper than 2,000 gems. I have no idea what you're actually buying here, but I think this is a new player gotcha. I do not like it one bit. If they gave you 5 waypoint unlock boxes, I would adjust my stance a bit, because 5 of them allows you to open up all the regions so you can travel with your friends. One of them just isn't even worth the gems as it is now, because waypoints, opening those up are great and things like that, but for 2,000 gems, this is extremely overpriced. If it was something like 1,200 gems, I'd be like, yeah, it's all right. Like, that's up to you. But right now at 2,000, this is insane to me. I have no idea why you'd spend 25 bucks on this. Go buy something else. Yeah, I mean, literally go look at the 20% discount and go buy any outfit or armor piece that you want versus whatever this is. Yeah, I do not like this. I do not like it at all. This is the kind of stuff that should never end up on the gym store. I've never liked waypoints and hero skills being on the gym store. I do not like level 80 scrolls being on the gym store. I don't like that kind of pay-to-win nonsense. Because it's close to pay to win. It's as close as you can get without it actually being pay to win. And the reason why I say pay to win is because there's farms and things you can do with alternate characters and stuff. But at the same time, this is the only thing you need is the recharging teleport to friend or teleport to friends or whatever anyways. So these are absolute nonsense. You can literally get in a siege turtle with your friend and go get the waypoints by them spending gold in the game. I'm at a loss here. And even so, you can stop at hero points and just beat the hero points with your friend too. So this isn't really travel with friends at all. This is sort of travel with friends, but not really, you know? It's like going on a cruise. You don't have control of the boat. It just cruises along, right? Like, they tell you when the food is ready. It's weird. It's a weird package. I will always be critical of things like this. Always.
Rich, you know.
Joining a random meta group in a different map every 10 minutes will unlock waypoints. Exactly. Really, ArenaNet? Really? Really, ArenaNet? Still the worst package I've ever seen, ArenaNet! Trying to censor me. Everybody good? Everybody fine? Everybody. I'm not gonna be getting got by the man. All right, you can try to shut me down. It ain't gonna happen. Ain't it? I think my modem was overheating. Your packages suck, ArenaNet. I'm gonna call them out. But no, seriously, spend 2,000 gems on practically anything else. And the waypoint package thing and the hero point stuff really does need to go away. Because what are players doing? Just by leveling to 80, you get enough hero points to do things. And even so, like, if you do World versus World, you get them for free. And just buy them in World versus World. Players should have to work to that point, I feel, so they understand the game. I feel like that kind of stuff makes new players just makes new players worse. You know, like talking about raising that base of skill, and ANET's like, but what about this? No. How about not that? What did I want to do here? Black Lion chests, really quick. Double check that. Double check that. There's supposed to be skiffs today, right? Yeah, thought I did see that. Black Lion chest keys will be 20% off from March 22nd to March 26th. So for 4 days, they will be on sale if you get Black Lion chest keys. I will not be buying them. Black Lion chests just aren't helpful. Toymaker's Party Skiff Skin. Where was that? In the Black Lion chest? It is! So this is a skiff. Okay. Like, where's the skiff? So this is the skiff. Yeah, me too. I just, like, if I was to even go for this skiff right now, we probably wouldn't get it. But I guess it also comes with a novelty item. So, which one has the toys? That's kites. Comes with... I thought it was a novelty item, but maybe not. Is it just on the boat? Not sure. I'm confused about the whole thing. That's fine. Those are all on sale, but this is the new one. Bought in late 2022. Not worth it these days. I agree. I don't know. But anyways, my thoughts about this skiff. Fantastic. This is the silliest skiff I've ever seen. In this game, but I think this is one of the silliest boats I've ever seen in any MMO. One of the just absolute silliest goddamn things. And I want it. I want it. I'll have to wait to buy it more than likely, because I doubt using my 50 keys will provide me this. But there's every plush here that I hope they're going to start, like, putting in other places in the game. You got your Quaggin, you got a bunny head plush, which is a little weird. You got these birds, right? You got a Choya plush right there. You got a fox, a sky scale, I think, or a raptor. It's a raptor. All the pillows. I don't understand the bear. It's got to be referencing something. And you got the pirate Quaggin on the thing. What the hell is this? What the hell is this, ArenaNet? It reminds me of, like, when they introduced the weapons that have, like, the squeakiness to them, and you're out there and you hit things and it goes squeak. I think that was for Halloween. But yeah, and you can more than likely dye all these things, but it comes with something else, I believe. according to the website. So go check that out. But that's in there this time around, and they still have that the cyber howl. What's it called? Yeah, the cyber howl greatsword. A little bit of that still in there, which is not too bad. The amazing, fantastical armor that was in there. Still Lotus weapons. Have the Lotus flowers come off of them. Where is the bad looking weapons either. I don't know why I don't have them. But yeah, and you got the Lotus. Wee shield. There's the shield. Sort of hard to see with my amazing fiery dude on the weapons, but yeah, they have the Lotus flowers that trail and come back to you. That's there. What else is in here? The Lore Keeper ones. Never seen these. The staff is amazing. I think this is one of the best staffs in the game. It's close to a legendary staff, in my opinion. Staff, there's the shield. The shield is ginormous. So it looks great. The hammer, if you want to see that. Also pretty big. But I think this is one of the more well-made sets. Some of them, though, they're a little eh. Yeah, not as good. But, oh. Hey. Everybody will have to refresh, including me. Apologies, everyone. It's just that kind of weather. It's warming up, cooling down. It affects my internet somehow. I don't freaking know. If I had a choice, I would move away from this goddamn fucking place and absolutely get better connection of internet and not ever have to worry about this shit again. But, you know, we live in a world where they use as cheap materials as possible, and the ISPs control everything, and they're really just suck you at the game anyway. But anyhow, what were we doing? Black Lion chest? Yeah, smooth maps. I hit the loading screen again. I don't care. But anyways, what I was saying was, is the Black Lion chest worth it? Sort of, yeah. Black Seed, Orichalcum, not bad for the nodes, but glyphs, Scavenger, Bounty, good glyphs. Overall, I don't know if the Secrets of the Obscure material bag. I mean, map currency too? And the essences? Mystic coins are in there? I sort of do want to open 50 of these. Do we want to go ahead and just open 50 of these for fun? I don't know if everyone's back yet, but open 50 for fun. Waste my last 50 keys so I'm not tempted anymore. Let's say let's not say it's for fun just yet. I mean, I know I'm not gonna get anything, right? So if I go in with the lowest expectations, I should feel like at most I don't think I could do that before. That's why they were just sitting there. I had to type in the name, and I was just like, I'll do it some other time. I think at most... Hopefully I won't lose my internet when I do this, but... Let's open 50 Black Lion chests. Let's do it. I want that skiff skin. The other skins I don't have, really. But we'll give those away. And then, eventually. And then, what else? The glyphs aren't bad either. Those would be some nice glyphs to get. More glyphs of bounty. If I get a glyph of bounty, I'm keeping it. I'm keeping that. Hold on. This is what I'll do. I'll put this over here. So, I mean, if we get an Orichalcum node, that'd be nice too. Give that away to someone. Don't really want the Great Sword, but it's not a terrible skin. I can always deal with more wardrobe unlocks. Last update was August 2023. Dang. What was I just thinking of? But I sort of want to see just how much of that currency I can get. Hold on. I just noticed. ArenaNet has given us information. It says the super rare stuff is at about a 0.03% chance. The rare stuff is at about 2 to 0.3% chance. Uncommon is at about a 3% chance, and the common stuff's at 100. What? Did they make changes to this stuff? Maybe there's a law somewhere? I didn't even notice it the first time. Did my game have to crash? Did it exist the first time? But these numbers make a lot of sense. 3% is not a good chance. 5%, decent. But let me tell you, 0.03% chance. You have 25 times greater chance to get a precursor. Yeah. 25. Yeah, the numbers are new for sure. But just to give you an idea about super rare versus rare, it's about a 0.75% chance to get a precursor, and that's 25 times more likely to happen than getting one of those. And then it's almost 3 times more likely to get some of these skins here, and about 4 or 5 times more likely to get a precursor than these. So you're talking about a 200 and something, right? So this is, yeah, 100 times greater chance to get this than anything down here. A permanent armor canister? I gotta say, the permanent crafting station contract has to be one of the greatest things you can get. Because I believe other people can use it. I may be wrong. Or is it that I can't use it? Tested this with the guildie. But anyhow, let's open 50 of these and see what happens. Before my internet drops again. We gotta make some legendary armor after this. Let's go! I'm not that excited. Hey, a guaranteed weapon unlock. Heck yeah, let's take that. And then we're gonna get a bunch of dies. Jesus, what are those? Oh man. A mini ticket. There's another guaranteed weapon unlock. There's an armor unlock. That's nice. A primer. Metabolic primer. Another weapon unlock. Guaranteed wardrobe unlock.
Nice gear.
Got a Steel Lotus dagger there. Don't worry, I'll go over all of it at the end. Ooh, a voucher. I'll take vouchers. I love the vouchers. When we get to Super Adventure Box, which is our next festival. Buying all the weekly stuff. Can't stop me. 29 keys left. I got it! Oh! Oh! The thing! This is the greatest opening of all time! I actually got stuff! I'm doing all 50 keys. F it. Oh, we got one of those coins. Oh, man. I got another weapon skin. What the frick? A warhorn? Because I know the chances. Another weapon unlock? 3 vouchers? What is this opening? Of course I'm not recording it. Of course I'm not. I gave up. The game's like, ah. Maybe that's what ArenaNet was doing. It's like, is he gonna open Black Lion chest today? Also, the teleport to friends and like some of the stuff is gonna end up at the top in my shared inventory. I apologize for that, but it's just the way it is. We finally got some more transmutation charges. All right, the last 10 keys. Are they gonna give me the cyber blade or not? The question. Give me more skins. Okay, now I'm being too hopeful. That's what happened. I went into this going, I'm not getting jack nothing. Now I'm expecting to get more, you know? All right, last 3 keys. Fast as possible. More teleports of friends. Another freaking armor unlock. What the frick? I got a crap ton of those. And the Black Lion breaker kit we got in there. Let's talk about it because that was insane. All right. So, in 50 chests, we got a Black Lion lockbreaker kit, 4 guaranteed weapon unlocks, 8 toxic dye kits, 58 of the Black Lion material bag Secrets of the Obscure. I got 8 extra, 54 Black Lion statuettes, so 4 extra statuettes, 10 scraps, so that's a whole ticket, 6 Lion's Arch rebuild dye kits, 8 large crafting bags, 5 Zaitan dye kits, 12 heavy crafting bags, 4 the Black Lion miniature claim tickets, 7 Suwon dye kits, 2 of the guaranteed armor unlocks, 2 metabolic primers, 2 guaranteed wardrobe unlocks, 30 transportation charges. Sorry, I needed a moment of peace for my lost rolls there. Steel Lotus dagger skin, 3 upgrade extractors, 3 Tyrian exchange vouchers, 6 revive orbs, a Toymaker's Party skiff skin, fantastic, Steel Lotus Warhorn skin, 3 utility primers, and a Black Lion commemorative coin. The one thing I do want to point out, that only took 22 keys, 23 keys. Binary, welcome back. But I got it. So I got the skiff. Sort of Halloweenish. So we could check that out. Oh, look at the design on the wood of the boat. Yeah, we're good. We'll check this out in a moment. I have to open the rest of this. But I'm at a bank, so I can just hit this key and get rid of some of this stuff immediately. So I can put those back. I have this big gap that's going to be sitting there. What else do I need to put in here? So I have 7 guaranteed armor unlocks, 98 miniature claim tickets, 18 guaranteed wardrobe unlocks, 160 nice. I've been using my primers, and there's a lot. 96 extra, so I have a stack plus 96 extra revive orbs, 74 exchange vouchers, 164 upgrade extractors, 65 utility primers. That isn't too bad. Anything else that needs to go into the bank? Oh, the lockbreaker kit. 124 Black Lion lockbreaker kits, and 11 guaranteed weapon unlocks as well. So, lots of stuff there. Use those transmutation charges. Sell the coin. Skin. So that one and that one. This is going to be an interest. I think I'll open this stuff first. So, but let me get rid of these skins really quick. We'll put them down here, I guess. I don't have either one of those either. I wonder how much the Steel Lotus stuff is. Steel Lotus. I don't remember the last time I've seen it. I got the dagger. I got the what now? Got the dagger and Warhorn. Warhorn's 12 gold. Dagger is 31. I wonder why that is. Oh, well, that makes sense. Because it looks nice. That's not too bad. Hey, thank you, Chaz. Binary. I appreciate it.
Refreshing.
It's actually some good luck. It's probably one of the best openings I've had in a while. I want to get rid of the keys. I was tired of looking at them. You know? Let's go ahead and open all these. Some tier 6 mats, some tier 5 mats. Deposit those. Let me put the dies up here. Make things less annoying, I think. Look at all the baubles I have to get rid of. I'm waiting until the festival, though. So, the preview for this... you can get some map currency in there, some essences for the legendary armor. Looks like some lodestones, some gems, mystic coin, ecto. Doesn't tell me the percentage of this. I like information. Hold on, guaranteed 3 of the following. So mystic coins, ectoplasm, tier 6 mats, tier 5. It's got to be more of this stuff, right? I doubt it's going to be a bunch of mystic coins, but let's find out. Use all.
You can never have too much treasure.
Okay, so a lot of stuff happened there. First of all, only 56 of those essence right there. I don't think I got a stack. 3 mystic coins and 6 ecto. So out of 58 of them, we got some crystals there. Lodestones, let's take a look at that. Anything right off the bat? Tier 6 mats. So yeah, it was definitely heavier on the wood. Best. Tier 5 mats. 34 freaking hardened leather sections, though. That ain't too bad. 17 orichalcum. 6. Yeah. So a stack plus 16 of tier 1. So the essences of despair. 56 of the essences of greed. 7 of essences of triumph. Get to try tribulation mode this year? Get to try tribulation mode. Oh, and also I didn't pay attention to the map currencies, so that was probably a more important thing. Look at. Let me take a quick look at those. I don't think... Oh, it's 15 of each map currency, because these are the ones that give you 5 apiece. So I think, yeah, it was actually pretty good on the map currency. I mean, as good as it can be for getting them for free. So, Omnitas, I'm way behind. So, there. Interesting. Interesting. Boop. Guys.
You can never have too much
Do a little bit of this. Of course, we're just going to go to the trading post because it's the easiest way to see the value of the dies. So, darkness die, 5 gold, limonite, I guess it's limonite, limonite. Really don't know how you're supposed to say it. Old jeans die, holy crap, goodbye. Dark chocolate dye, such a great dye, goodbye. Quick sell those. Blue tint. Those green ones really looking good in the trading post. Cyanide dies. 10 silver now. What happened? Oh, it could sell up to a gold. I shouldn't have quick sold that so quickly. I was like, that's a special one. That's weird. Ivory dye. If you notice, I don't care because I'm going to make legendary armor today, and there's not much I can do with my gold after today. I have literally 6 legendary runes and 8 legendary sigils, and I'm not looking forward to making those. I don't know when I'm ever going to make those, if I ever do. So, we'll see. We'll see. Vincent die is not a terrible die. Only a gold. Abyssal Sea die. That's a good one. 10 gold. Oh, crisp mint die. That's an old school one. Enameled strawberry die. Yes, we can keep that one. Hold on. This one should be worth something. Not. What happened? Okay. Well, it looks like we ended up with, it's technically 6 dies, because the 1 die I did sell too quickly. But 5 dies here that will go into the bank. That are worth something. A gold is something. If under a gold, I just get rid of it. There we go. There we go. This'll sea die, man. Oh. You're wondering, Zork, what are you going to do with the rest of those? Salvage! One day, when pigment's worth tons of silver, I'm going to be like, I told you. Overall, was it worth it? Just to talk about it, was it worth it? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. But compared to past openings, yeah, it was. It was pretty okay. Actually got some skins, got some okay dyes. I got a lot of materials there. I think we made some gold back. But the thing I want to talk about is that I actually did get a lot of these, like, I think 2 wardrobe unlocks or whatever, 2 armor unlocks, but 4 weapon unlocks. Those are where you can make your money back, so that was pretty good. Got some primers, which was nice. Always will take vouchers, that kind of thing. But no super rare things. Didn't get the other uncommon item, that kind of thing. It's good to finally see the percentage on those. And that kind of thing. We always assumed it was pretty low. I think in the actuality, though, I have to go look at it. I'm not going to look it up right now. I think the actuality, the super rare stuff is sitting at like a 0.01%, and the rare stuff like the nodes and the secondary skins and stuff like that sit closer to 2.5%. So when we look at those Black Lion chests, when we look at these numbers right here, this one sits closer at 2.5%, I think, and this one sits closer to 1.5%. So it's interesting to see this, but now I question, is that just because the openings for the, you know, the 58, 59 people? I think I'm getting messed up because of the numbers I've seen today. I think it's 59 people, though, that contribute their numbers to opening these chests. They open somewhere between 50 to like 500 or more to get their numbers. But looking at the average of it's still low, right? We're talking about 0.5%. And even down here, we're talking 3 times less for these. So the percentages aren't working out for some reason compared to what ANET's saying. I'm not saying ANET's lying. I'm just saying our roles for the 59 people, that includes me, just haven't been good for whatever reason. Because if I open 50 of them, got 2 here. It's going to be interesting to look at the math. And we got the uncommon item. But it does say about. So I wonder what about percentage means. So maybe that's it. Like there is a giveaway in the bottom numbers in the top. Like you could get this at a 5% chance, or you can get this, you know, even above a 2% chance. But I believe it's a 0.5% for both of these. But seeing that it does go down to 0.3%, that's interesting too. Because I never knew it was that hard to get whatever's the rarest thing. We still don't know what is at that percentage. I wish they just broke it down by percent and nothing else. Like, here's your percent chance to get these things. Because I think that's more important than anything else, is information. But I'm going to say kudos to ANET for doing the percentages, though. Even if it was a law or something like that that forced them to do it, whatever caused it to happen, good. But if ANET just did this on their own, props to them. Because I think right now the trust of Black Lion Chest is what you have to reinforce if you want to continue to sell Black Lion keys. Because I just don't trust them anymore. I just threw 50 keys at it for fun. But luckily I got the thing I wanted, and we're going to go check that out really quick. Ho ho ho!
What have you been moving?
Haha! Hold on. Hold on. Not player instrument volume. What would it be? This is the silliest goddamn thing ever, and I love it. Hold on. Jumping on things doesn't seem to make him squeak. We gotta change the color of this. I want this to be absolutely ridiculous. This is such a distraction from what I wanted to do today. I knew it the moment I was gonna look at this. So we gotta look at... So that is the cell color. So the stuffed animals, a lot of it has to do with the same color. Okay. It still makes the sounds. Too bright of a yellow. I need a softer electro lemon. No, that's still bright. Flare should be pretty good. But it has that seriousness to it. Illumination may be soft enough. No, maybe it's not hard enough. Maybe it just doesn't hit hard enough. Radiant gold. Yes. Yes, that's what I want. Let me get some blue in here. Yes. Come on. Where's permafrost? Cherry vanilla. Hold on, that gives me an idea. Yes. Yes. I like the white. We need a color to offset that. It's too dark. It's so silly. Let's see what they pick. Coral, Morning Sea, Cerulean Sky, and Banana is what they picked. Yeah, this is the default color now. So I sort of ended up in the same color scheme. Not intentionally, but we can brighten those up with our own color. But the problem is it's going to be really hard to figure out what that is. Legionnaire is a nice bright red, okay. Radiant Gold, I think it's too far. I think it's too far. I don't want it to glow, you know? I want it to be just brighter in color. But this might be just the best yellow we can have right now. Illumination, still too bright. Lemonade? Lemonade brings down the brightness a little bit. I like that. I like that. A good blue. Blue Lion? More like a purple. My eyes. Benevolence. A strong blue. Yeah. Maybe that's too blue. A little too blue. That stronger or weaker? It is stronger. Okay, I like it. I like it. And then we have like a Morning Sea, which is more of a blue-green. Anyways, the reason I want to do that is because when you look at it, out of the preview, lighting has an effect on this thing. This is so silly. And of course, this is on my most serious character ever. Like, from the depths of hell. I swear I saw something. Let me go to the website really quick. I swear there's something about this. Inside each chest, you're guaranteed to find a redeemable Black Lion statuette, a Black Lion material bag, Secrets of the Skewer, and 2 common items. You also have a chance to find something rare in the fifth slot, including items, glyphs, and skins from the Still Lotus weapon collection of Lorekeeper weapon skin. Toymaker's Party Skiff skin. Oh. That's all it says. I don't know why I thought something else came with this. But this is my skiff right here. Look, I take this game too seriously. Okay? Too seriously. I don't know how to do the bug to get the skiff on the ground permanently. I would love to use that bug to be like cruising through Lion's Arch right now. The happy paper bag face. I love the squeak when you sit down. What the frick is that about? the silliest thing ever. I can turn. But I'm stuck. Oh, I can move for a moment there. Stuck again. This is what MMOs are about, though. You know? Like... Someone's gonna be like, how much money did you spend on that? $0, okay? $0. Yeah, the Black Lion chest keys, sure. But this really cost me nothing. Alright, we gotta go make some armor. You must be in deeper water to anchor. Oh crap. It exploded? Well, what was that? Hold on. Hold on. Uh-oh. Okay, it's really hard to board. Hold on. Ready? Ready? What? It explodes into fireworks? Okay. We ready to make some legendary armor now? Felt like I'm forgetting to do something at this point. Oh no, we gotta go do something else really quick. Let's get on the necro to go do that. Ow! My mustache. It got pincered by the can. What that's like. Shard is trying to close still. We need to go to Divinity's Reach. So the Black Lion weapon skins, I forgot to talk about last time, and I don't think they would change today, but I could be wrong. That's why we're coming out here, because I forgot to talk about it last time. I go to Divinity's Reach to do it, by the way, because I'm like that. I did buy them. I bought sets off. I think I had like 1,300 gold or something like that, and bought 2 sets of Black Lion weapons in the collections to get the tickets. So, yeah, so the Necrotic set I did not talk about. The Thunder Crag we did go over. The Necrotic set I don't think we did. So just talking about those, this is what they look like. They have the green glow to them, that kind of thing. They're pretty decently sized weapons, and they have that green swoosh effect. Been looking for that. So here's the axe, here's the longbow. I mean, I like them. So I'm glad I caught these. Here's the short bow. Now, the glow color on the longbow is brighter. I want to say it has more of a blue tint to it than the short bow. So they do look a bit different because of that. The dagger, looking at it a certain way, like the effects of the weapon is interesting, but there's the size of the dagger if you care about that. Some people like to use swords. The focus, the great sword, big. Not the biggest great sword though. Which one that is? The hammer. Now let's talk about the hammer. What the hell? What happened to my big, chonky hammers? What is wrong with you? This isn't even a hammer. This is like I accidentally forgot to make the rest of the great sword. That's what this looks like. Let's go back to the great sword. See what I mean? Look how long this hilt is. You go to the hammer, yeah, it's a little longer, but it's like, what the hell happened? What the hell happened? What is this right here? What is this little dinky thing? Did you forget to make the hammer? Then you got a mace. Look at the mace. The mace is bigger than the hammer. What the fuck? Here's the pistol. Rifle. Scepter. And the scepter might as well be a hammer. Look at it. Stop making dinky hammers. All the great swords are huge. Big, giant things that you would never be able to wield in real life. You're not William Wallace, okay, out there with the 5.5-foot sword. Just ain't gonna happen. You swing that thing like 3 times, you're tired. And then someone's gonna kill you. All right? So quit trying to make them realistic hammers. Stop doing this. Stop it. Stop putting little points on them like they're an axe, too. Okay, this isn't a pickaxe. It's not an axe. It's a hammer. That thing is meant to be swung. All right? I want the enemy to look at me and fear my existence just because I'm holding the hammer. Exactly. Those games get it. Somewhere along the line, they forget. Okay, let's talk about the shield. Talk about the shield. The shield is, I'll be honest. I think the focus, right? Look at the focus. Look how cool it looks. Please give us fist weapons where we can use the focus. Let me punch somebody with this, right? Nice claw weapon. Then you go to the shield. They could have used that same type of design there that they used for the focus for the shield, I think. You know what I mean? I feel it was lost opportunity. Staff. The staff, first of all, looks great. Second of all, bigger than the hammer. It's still bigger. The staff is bigger than the hammer. Like, this would weigh more. Like, we can't even see the whole thing. Like, this part down here goes past the character into the ground.
Oh, I didn't see.
All right? I'd rather use this as a hammer. Anyways, here's the sword. Torch. The glow when it initially comes out, by the way, is different than the glow that stays. So watch. Boom. I guess I have to do it this way. Do it again. Like, there's a moment where it's just the green, the more like bright fluorescent green for a moment before it turns into the bright glow of that torch. And then the war horn. Alright, anyhow, that's the necrotic skins. So disappointed by this hammer. They were doing so well. Look at the hammer of the last set. Look at that hammer. Jesus Christ. Now this is a weapon that if I pulled out, the enemy would be like, no thank you. Look at that. Look at that. Whoa. Like, freaking my... Right? We go from this to that. What the hell? Right? Look at the hammer before that. Okay, this one is sort of small, but it still looks more like a hammer, okay? Alright. And the effects are better, in my opinion. But I don't even know what to say. Was it the Paladin's one? Hold on, where's that hammer? Look at that. The Paladin's hammer! That's a hammer! How big the head of that hammer is. Even the koi hammer, that's a goddamn hammer. Look at these hammers. Whoever was making these hammers, what the fuck? Where were you? Jesus Christ. Look at these hammers. And then they gave me this. What they did to my boy. Fine. I want a mountain as the hammerhead to my hammer, okay? When that thing, when I'm using a hammer, people should be like, what the hell is that? And it should be like the world, man. I want my own gravitational pull when using my hammer, okay? When I use one of those dinky hammers and it slams on the ground with like Earthshaker, it's not, immersion ruined. Like, where the hell are you getting that power? Not from the hammer. Was my guy freaking 5,000 pounds? No, the hammer should be. You think I'm overreacting, but every time, great swords, they come out, they're like, look at my great sword, huh? ArenaNet has this freaking fetish for their great swords. An absolute goddamn fetish for it. And their maces. Like, the maces are sometimes the size of the goddamn hammer. It's not a mace, it's a hammer. One-handed hammer at that point. You may argue like a mace is a one-handed hammer, but no, they're not. Okay? Not supposed to be. What am I doing? Gotta go make legendary. Hey, let's go make the Obsidian armor first. Did I cover everything? So we did gem store. We ended up opening Black Lion chests. Getting tons of content today, everyone. Internet crashes, me complaining about hammers. The skip skin. What am I thinking? So, gym store, that. We talked about the patch notes for an hour and 20 minutes. Anything else to cover today? Black Lion weapons, got that. Okay. Wow, we've done a lot. 2.5 hours. Oh, so I need to be on this character. What are you doing here? Oh, this is where I was grinding out the mace. Yeah. Ugh. Yeah. I don't remember if I'm done with the achievement or not. Die, bunny rabbit and dragonflies. Okay, this is what I don't understand. Sometimes I can't hit something. Weird. I love that 5 skill. Get some barrier for no reason. Yeah. All right. Can't. Enough messing around. Wizard's Tower, because we have to make the legendary Obsidian armor in the Wizard's Tower or whatever. Why? I don't know. Ain't it weird? It's weird. Go watch the last 2 episodes of the Soto playlist. Actually, watch the whole playlist, but especially the last 2. You wear Berserker gear and literally cannot die. Yeah, That's actually what I'm using is, I believe it's Zerker gear. Oh no, I have the old soldier stuff on still. Yeah, I couldn't change over some of it. The rest is Zerkers. The weapons and that kind of stuff. My armor's actually from a level 80 boost. I didn't have legendary armor, and I wasn't going to make medium ascended armor. Now, today, it's not going to matter. Okay, we ready for some obsidian armor? Obsidian, wow. So we have all the pieces of obsidian armor together, that kind of thing. So we have that. I'll just show you where it is in the bank right here. This has been done. It's just been sitting here since the last episode of Guild Wars 2 on this channel. Okay? On the last episode of Dragon Ball Z. Just been sitting there. Okay, let's do it. Boom. Boom! Obsidian Heavy Greaves feels nigh impenetrable, but I reckon the look of this alone will send most of your enemies running. Clear facet of logic. Those who don't run will just bounce off, eh? Clear facet of emotion. So, pretty much... those are just boots. I don't know why he's so excited about the boots. Let's make the chest piece. It says the same thing? Oh, that's boring. Next one. Gauntlets. Let's go. Next one. Obsidian Heavy Helmet. Go. There it is. Pants. Done. And finally, the pauldrons.
That's valuable.
So that is the heavy obsidian armor. Well, the obsidian heavy armor. One last thing to sort of talk about is I was getting an achievement there for making it. If you make all 3 sets, you get 15 achievement points. 1 set will give you 5. That's quality armor. The title you get when you finish it is wow, that's quality armor. That's in there for legendary armor when you're making the PvE stuff. This one and this one right here are for raids, and then this one is for runes. You can get up to 15 achievement points by doing that. The last one will give you 5. The first one gives you 5, and then you get the 5 in the middle. So that will happen. I believe there's also a sigil one, I thought. So maybe, I don't know. But that's there too. So yeah, if you make all 3 sets, there's achievement points attached to it. Fantastic. We're at 44,110. And since I did craft a piece of legendary obsidian armor, I can grab 500 acclaim. There we go. That is done. Now, what is this garbage? Oh, it's because
Begin destruction protocol.
Posit that. This is from being out in the wild, I will say. Using the bank. I need to put something here. What am I putting here? What can I put there? I don't have another black lion cube. Let's put... Should be something black lion related. Do I really not have anything else black lion related? All down this. I'm gonna use those eventually. That's why it's down there. What? Just put these here for now. That's a nice placeholder. Those there. That's how I can do this. Rhodes journal page can be safely discarded after acquiring. Oh. Oh, why he has it. There it is. Congrats on the Obsidian armor. I'll be procrastinating my sets until I finish unlocking at least one of every weapon. Sadly, I want to get some Gen 2 skins, which are extremely costly right now. Yeah. The other thing is, I don't know what the tier 2 version of the Obsidian armor is going to cost or how to get it or anything like that. That's why I'm just starting with one. So after I see whatever that is, I may continue to slowly go after the other sets of Obsidian armor. Just because I am a PvE player as well. But with that said, let's go make our World versus World armor now. Funny thing. Medium armor user, heavy armor user. Yet, they're going to be swapped and crafting each other's armor. And the crazy part about this, going to Edge, hold on. I need to take a break really quick. Stretch my back and use the restroom. It's time to get up, stretch, use the restroom, go grab something to eat, drink, or whatever. When we come back, we're going to make World versus World Legendary armor, which is going to take a little more effort here. I'm going to have to buy some stuff off the trading post and that kind of thing. So prepare yourselves for a little bit of a longer time making that armor. But that's just because it's more of a process all at once here today versus the Obsidian armor we did over time. So that kind of thing. Thank you, Autumn Saga. Yes, I will. But I will be back here very shortly. Don't forget to hit the like button if you could. I'd appreciate it. And subscribe if you're new. We do Guild Wars 2 content once in a while. It's great. Here we. I have returned from Baja Blast. Bottled edition. It's not as good as the fountain soda. I don't even know if I can show this bottle. Not too bad. Thought it'd be more green screen than that. If I put it over here. Oh. There's enough blue in it. Okay, what were we doing? Legendary armor? Set 2? What? Okay, let's do this. So, to make set 2, I have all the numbers over here. I need 1,151 more memories of battle. So, we're going to go grab that really quick. Make money. Memories of battle. Nope. Memory of battle. This one right here. For only 5 silver a piece, so I'm not too worried about the cost. Yeah, less than 13 gold. So, reminds me of Trick or Treat bags in a sense. So, 1, 2, 3. Come on. 4. And then 151. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and
You can
pop
never
those
have
out.
too much treasure.
I believe there's nothing else for me to craft here. I have the Grand Master Leatherworkers marks. Those were from the Grandmaster Mark shards that I collected. I've made 6 gifts of condensed might, 6 gifts of condensed magic. And I should have 6,000. I have 2,500. Only 4,500. Double check here. Is it only 4,500? We'll find out. If I need more memories of battle, I can buy them. The tickets that I needed, I need 10,500 skirmish claim tickets, is done. I don't know why it's saying 9,190. One of these is not correct up here. Thumbs off of my numbers. Should be an even 6,000. Maybe not. I'm afraid something's off here from this, but I'm gonna follow the Guild Wars 2 efficiency. See what that is. Okay, at this point, I need to figure out where this so I can still see chat. We're doing higher tier? Yes, I'm trying to do the tier 2. The merchant skirmish supervisor. How am I not on the game? Okay, where are you? So the Borderlands, Stadium Sanctum. I might as well just go into the Borderlands. So I need to buy the Mistforged Triumphant Hero's Face Guard. According to this. We'll go here. Gotta buy some things for sure. So, World versus World armor, the hardest part about this is getting everything together. Not so much just farming the stuff. So, Ascended. Triumphant Heroes Arm Guard. Light. Do I not have the medium unlocked? Do I have to buy the Ascended? 2? This is why I wanted to do this. I cannot remember for the life of me what goes into this. Because I have the light set. Am I buying this? It's saying buy the Mistforged Triumphant Heroes face guard. But I don't have access to it. Why? Must own the Triumphant Heroes breastplate skin. Do I have to buy the Ascended armor? That's my question. This is where I'm spending the marks, right? But this is my whole point about legendary armor. It should not be this complex. Legendary armor should just be acquired so quickly that you shouldn't have to think about it. It should just be using materials. Sort of. Isn't it the exotic? I'm not sure. Because this isn't using the Grandmaster marks. Is still Ascended? I am so confused right now. Either way, I can buy all the memories of battle that I want, so it doesn't really matter. Hey, Galka. They want me to do the face guard first, so I'm gonna go ahead and buy the exotic. Does that open this one? It does. Now I'm left more confused. What's the point of the Grandmaster marks? Do I no longer need those? I don't think I need those anymore. They're not on the list. So hold on, tier 2 doesn't take Grandmaster marks? What? Is that true? It doesn't take Grandmaster marks? The scariest part's using the tickets up. That's the scary part. So I'm gonna have to buy all these, right? That's heavy. It's the last one. You unlock the base one, I think. What armor do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I still need these. Here's the thing. I'm gonna buy these. If I mess it up, I mess it up. I'll be disappointed. But it is what it is. Come over here. What did this say? Yeah. Okay. I don't know. It's confusing. Because the way they did this. In my opinion, if there's a second tier to something, you should have to buy the tier in front of it, right? The base tier, I swear I unlocked all this stuff too. I've looked in here several times, but maybe there's something else I had to unlock to get to this point. Not really sure. I think this is the one I bought last time. I didn't buy this one because it's less tickets and that kind of stuff. If that makes sense. No matter what, I'm gonna have to buy these 6 sets right here. Right? Now I'm out of those. That cannot be good. I need to buy something else while I'm here. Who has it?
Ryan Legion.
I think it's the Legendary War Insights. I think this is what I have to buy. Let me double check the list. Buy 6 Legendary War Insights. That's what it says.
Thank you.
All right. I don't know what I'm gonna do with that armor down there. Let's go back to PvE land. I need to buy something else. It's really quick to get back here. Oh, I should have exited through the menu to send me back to the crafting station. Now I need to buy... No, I want to be here. I want to be here because I was gonna have to go down here to the Mistforged anyways. Double check my legendary stash here. I need 6 gifts of battle. For sure. Okay. Then I'm gonna need Mystic Clovers, which I only need 90 of. I have 106.
It is my honor to meet you.
They fall out of the sky. Mystic Clovers. Let me check my list. 6 Eldritch Scrolls. Okay. These. So I did not need Grandmaster marks. I didn't realize that. That's weird. Sure, those are gonna go together. 6 grand mass or eldritch things. What the frick?
Oh, what brings you here?
6 of these, 300 spirit shards. I have 5,935. Got those. I'll put those up there. What else do I need off that list? I need 6 cubes of stabilized dark energy. I have to craft 5 of them. Craft 5 of them. Yeah, I needed to buy 6 certificates of honor, 6 certificates of heroics, and 6 globs of condensed spirit energy. And I need another 1,500 memories of battle. I don't know what I'm doing wrong here. Guild Wars 2 efficiency is off. But I've double checked. I knew it was 6,000 memories of battle, so I don't know what's up with Guild Wars 2 efficiency. We gotta buy 6 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
That looks valuable.
Okay, cube. Look at that, just enough. 4, 5. Pull my cubes out. Add that to the pile. 6 cubes. What else? I need 6 certificates of honor, heroics, 6 globs of condensed spirit energy. Spirit shards, by the way. Do I forge those to a gift of war prosperity? Oh, we may be able to just get this out of the way. Gift of war prosperity. I hope to God.
Nice gear.
Okay. Yep. So 6 of those. Done. Also, the other thing is, if I record this and I mess up, I have video evidence of my stupidity. I sort of made this harder than it had to be. But I can also still buy the tier 2. Those grand marks? I don't know. I don't think it's necessary at this point. These 6 of these, which is 3,000. Whoa, 3,000 badges. I already have 30,000, so 6 of these, which is 1,500 of the proof for heroics. I have 1,734, and then what? Oh, desert heroics. I don't need that. Shh, thank God. 6 of these. I can make 56 of those. Boom. Back to Arborstone. Now I have every piece of armor. I need to combine the legendary war insight, the Eldritch Scroll, Obsidian shards, and the cubes of stabilized dark energy into a gift of war prowess. even nearby the crafting station if I need anything. This. I didn't grab that. Freaking came over here to do that. Obsidian shards. Using more obsidian shards than I think in this than the actual obsidian armor. I feel. This, and this. It only takes 50 per. Here's the gift of war prowess.
That looks valuable.
Gift of war prowess. We'll only be able to make 6 of them, and I'm sort of glad to get rid of those obsidian shards. Refill. Those 6 are done. Next thing I need to do is combine these 6 certificates of honor and heroics and globs of condensed spirits energy with 1500 memories of battle. So in the forge, this, and this should give me a gift of war dedication. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now, I believe that's it. I combine those 3 things with each piece of armor, which should give me the legendary piece of armor. So, in the forge. 1, 2, 3. Our first one.
You can never have too much treasure.
Our 7th piece of legendary armor today. This sturdy adventuring suit glows with mist energy. When you wear it inside Obsidian Sanctum, sometimes you catch yourself longing for forbidden reunion. Nice. This, and this. Forge. That's the same thing? Cool. The Mistforged Triumphant Heroes shin plates. Done. Forge. Mistforged Triumphant Heroes shoulder guards.
Nice gear.
Mistforged Triumphant Heroes face guard. Mistforged Triumphant Heroes leggards. And finally, the Sublime Mistforged Triumphant Heroes Brigadine. Brigadine? Brigadine? That's it. Now we have some stuff left over here. This is...
That looks
I don't know
valuable.
what this crap came from. I have no idea. Ridiculous. Currency. And now I have luck in my inventory. What the frick is happening? We're going to put this crap on, by the way. What can I do with this? Can I salvage it? Can I forge it? Hold on. You can forge this? What? Is there a way to upgrade that? Then base guard. Let's see. Weird. You can turn that what? Sense. It's a wait, these are precursor items too? World versus World Legendary Armor is a mess. And no, it does not look like you can earn those through reward tracks. You have to earn a skin before it looks like. Maybe? The only way to acquire it is through the supervisor, so I'm not sure what you're talking about. But you need the Triumphant Hero's armor from the reward track or to buy that. Isn't that what I just did? I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure there's a requirement to open that stuff up. But even so, it's done. It's done. I mean... But this is the stuff I really want them to fix. Why is it that complicated? And it may not seem complicated to other people, but it's complicated to me. Just looking at Guild Wars 2 efficiency, it's even a mess in there because I just feel like the API doesn't know what the hell I'm asking for. So I guess this is what I was supposed to unlock through whatever, but maybe, I don't know. Can I salvage it after I choose stats? What do I do with this? Destroy it? Why can't I forge? I don't care. I don't need any other armor in the game. I don't care. I have the tier 2 medium armor, correct? So none of this matters. None of it. None of this matters. Okay, let's put on some Obsidian armor. Oh! Oh! Look at that armor! What? Customize. Yeah, I had Marauders on. Pick anything. World versus World Legendary Backpack. I'll be honest, I don't like the back piece. I'll be honest, I don't like it. Got a 1 legendary rune. I don't have runes on this character. Oh, I gotta pull the runes of strength off of that. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Does Ascended Salvaging... Does Ascended Salvage Kit salvage off the runes 100%? Anybody remember? Because I sure as heck don't. So, the new legendary does not have any shiny effect, no. Any shiny effect or effect I have on this armor right now is because of other trinkets and things. But the tier 2, I'm pretty sure is going to have what other people are looking for. I think the reason they did it this way is to keep it very basic. If you don't want all the shiny bells and whistles, which I highly respect. The helm looks good. I even like the way the pauldrons and stuff look. Without it. Doesn't look good without the gauntlets, though. My opinion. Problem is the stance. When you use a stance in this game, see how their shoulder is so far forward? If their shoulder was back a little bit, you wouldn't have all this like mask hitting it and things like that. I also know that the charred noses can stick out of this armor a bit. From what I saw. So... I love the look of this armor. It does look great, though. If you're wondering about dyeing the armor, it has 2 spots here, and I'm going to do something a bit radical with the armor. Some of it has 3, I see, and we'll work with that here in a moment. So, different dye channels. We'll use Prosperity for the 3rd, so you can sort of see that. It looks like it's the undercloth has its own effect on those pieces of armor. Of course, you could always do... Oh, what you might want to do is check out... What's it called? Abyssal Green? Is that the one? Because when you do certain dyes, you have different effects. So there's already a slight glow to the metal, it looks like. So we can sort of check out what they're probably aiming for a little bit. My neck is still showing through, which is a little annoying. Same thing happened with the Hellfire armor. I wonder if it's just this character. The cloth looks like it's darker. And then if I go... Is Bloody Red... Bloody Red will show a different effect. Yeah, we can see that the cloth stays dark. There's one of the dye channels, there's almost like a glow effect already happening to like the outline, if you can see that there. Doesn't really show through on stream, but yeah. Now if we go the opposite direction, we'll see how much of the detail gets removed with permafrost. Not as much as I thought. But we can see that neck cutting through. The eye slot obviously lets in some of the model there. I don't see anywhere else where there's any disjointedness. So that's there. And then I need... yellow. Am I dumb? Oh, there it is. We put something with those lighter tones on it, like the shadow ones, but yellow should do it specifically. Yeah, it doesn't look like it has... It definitely has, like, that secondary effect, so you would need... I need a metal dye. What am I thinking of? Radiant Gold might do it. It's not enough. You can barely see it though. There's obviously some texture to the metal. It's there. But I need the one I use on my Necro. What is that one called? Golden something. The brass dye. Ah, this will do it. So when you get into some of these other dyes, there it is. You can see there's a lot of detail that will get hidden if you use certain dyes. So there are lines and things like that in the armor, but there's also still some texture on some of the metal and things like that. So depending on what kind of dye you use and how you want to back it up, that does look good. I don't know. I sort of like the sort of like it. If we change the black to white, how does that look? Yeah, it's not bad. But definitely different kinds of, like we use midnight bronze. What kind of effect can we get? Not too bad. What colors do they use? Vintage silver and illumination is what they use. I use illumination sometimes. Those are the colors that they use. If we reset, using silver and illumination. If I use that gold fusion, yeah, it would be too dark, but it wouldn't be too dark. Blue well on the underside. All right, just hold on a second. Go a full golden look. I mean, it's not terrible. Not terrible. I still think the darker color that cuts through looks a bit better. Even if I was to reverse it. See what it looks like in reverse. I'm just gonna leave that. There's not a lot of cloth underneath, so I'm not too worried about it. We'll completely reverse it and see what happens. Golden sheen. So the top one, top one, top one, top one, top one. That's it reversed. I just don't like that look, I think. I don't know. And then let's get weird. There's blue and shadow dye. I mean, the armor has a lot of possibility here. Permafrost. Permafrost is a little too white. You lose all that detail still. So if I back it down with Celestial, we'll still get the texture. There's a black and white looking thing. Radiant Gold. How does that look? Not too bad. Pretty bright. Might want to go a little brighter because of the lighting in the game. More of a orange look. Oh man, the searing actually keeps all the detail. That doesn't look terrible at all. Vision might be a little bit too bright. Yeah, like too much almost, right? Let's try a green. Underworld's a great green color. Not too bad. Definitely see all the color with that. Try a pink. Bubblegum might be a bit too much here. Yeah, it's a bit too much. Cherry vanilla. Back it down a little bit. Whoops, accidentally got the helmet. That's still not too bad for a pinkish color there. A hard red. Not too bad. You want to see a purple? I'm partially colorblind, so no. Purple may be a little bit too dark. The style I'm looking for there, but I don't think it's terrible at all. Benevolence dye. If you get a little too dark, it may end up being there's core ice. Doesn't look too bad. If you get a little too dark, it may eat that away. Here's slime green. Trying to remember where the deep glacial dye might be a little too dark on the metal, but definitely is going to show those details. It's just one of those dyes. Hot pink would not be too aggressive, so you still have the details come through. Silver. Silver and gold, good dyes, you know? I never remember where gold is. Ancient silver has more of that yellow look to it. Emerald used to be one of my more favorite greens. More likely on different material, though. Midnight Fire. Yeah, it just sort of gets eaten away a little bit. There's gold. That's gold. There is a tarnished gold or something. Harvest gold has more of an orange texture to it. I don't know, you just got to play with it for a while. Imperial gold would just be brighter. All of these would be brighter here. Golden lion. But it's definitely the dye you're going to have to deal with for this. But the thing is, this could all be for nothing. With tier 2, you know, the glow and stuff like that, if it's there. It's obviously going to be there because there isn't enough dye channels here for a legendary armor, I feel. So if a glow is introduced and effects and things, you may want something else. So I'm going to go back to the golden sheen, which is this a slightly darker gold, and we'll show a bit of that. Yeah, I think I'm just going to stick with that for now. And if the black is too black, what I can do with that is actually go back to that shadow yellow. Sound like Bob Ross right now. But sort of give the armor itself its own tinge of color. And it doesn't have to be yellow. It can be something else. But I'm just pointing that one out. You could try violets. Because blues with golds and stuff will still look pretty dark. But we'll also get some of the details and that kind of stuff in the glow of the light, like on the booty here. The booty's practically where that light hits the best. You know. It did more of a green effect. What do we have here? Shadow Abyss. But those dark colors will stay dark. But you can give yourself sort of like a different color sheen. You just don't want to look pitch black type of thing. Blue might be the most interesting one. Because you're sticking with sort of what the color scheme of ArenaNet wanted there. That kind of thing. So, I don't know. It's up to you. I'm going to leave that on. How I feel about it. And of course, you have to get into different light to see how the armor's going to look. So, now that, get into the light. I think it's just armor I'd have to get used to at this point. Of course, any heavy armor character will have this obsidian armor. I don't have to keep it that way. I can always use an outfit or whatever. I don't know if any capes or anything would look good with this. So if I go in the wardrobe here, this is the back piece I have on. Still makes them look pretty cool when you don't see the back piece. But I don't know if any capes or anything like that would look... I mean, it doesn't look too bad with the cape. Depending on what you would have on in the back there. So, looking at it, these are the newest capes. That's not it. That's not going to be it. Nope. Didn't miss. Yeah, no. Not too bad. That's not too bad right there. Extra life cape. That might be too much. That might be too much. Go with some swords. But yeah, you're just gonna have to sort of mess with it. Doesn't look the best. I'm sure somebody can make that work. I just don't have the talent. Guild Wars 2 cape. Not cape enough for this. Believe it or not, the short cape you get from the guild hall, I don't know where they put that. This one isn't too bad, mostly because this sort of blends in. So if I put that on, go to the dyes, a lot of people don't talk about this cape. Really disappointing. You can do all sorts of stuff with this cape right here because of the dye channels. So that one is the metal at the top. These two. But right here are the major ones, right? So if we stick with like a gold look, I'll have to find a closer gold. Where's that gold sheen? It's still not gonna match. But you know, still doesn't look terrible though. Do a bit of that. I don't know. I'm not good at this. I usually end up shutting the cape off. But there's like a short cape you get from the guild hall. Where is that? They call it a cape too. It might be easier to look it up that way. I just picked something. I don't know if those would ever look good. But I like this armor. I think that would just blend in too much. Just have an animal attached to you and not realize it. Sorry, I don't know why I'm fashion worrying too much on this. I need to go look at the World versus World armor. I have a specific character in mind for that one. I don't know, some things are like pretty close to looking good and others are just a tad too far. You know? I don't have the World versus World back piece. So. Oh, here it is. The guild cape. So, these guild capes, funny enough, while it's short, it doesn't look terrible if put in the right, put the right cape on for the look, you know? There it was. I swear there's one without any guild logo. But maybe I'm dumb. This one wouldn't be too bad. This one, the dye acts very weird with it. That's a bit too much. Here's one of the shorter capes. The dye isn't going to do it any favors. I don't know, maybe you could pull that off. I'm thinking something more basic. The other stuff is so loud. The Arene cape. Which one was it? One's too much. Still. Astral Ward cloak. It puts a collar. Puts a collar on your character. Sort of it's a little weird. Some of these new capes maybe not too bad. I like the Astral Ward one, but the problem is this clipping right there. Dang, so close yet so far. Maybe the Arene one would probably just be nice basic cape. Doesn't look terrible. But now I have Ascended armor that I no longer need. Did anybody answer my question about the Ascended salvage kit? Does it 100% the runes back? %, your upgrades back? I can't remember. Am I gonna have to slash wiki? Let's slash wiki. It's one of those things that really don't think about. Salvage Ascended equipment. The salvage rate research can be found here. Salvaging Ascended equipment as a salvage tool is guaranteed to return upgrades such as runes, sigils, and fusions. Okay. The wiki says yes. But if you forge it, no. Well, there's no reason to keep this. Is it just me, or is the salvage kits acting differently? I think it's just me. Oh, we got a lesser vision crystal back? The frick?
You can never have too much treasure.
I got a Deldrimor steel chestplate padding back? What? I wasn't expecting that. A vision crystal and 5 lesser vision crystals. And 6 balls of dark energy. I didn't know you could do that. I think I could also get research notes for it, but I don't know what I'm ever going to need research notes for again until I need them. But anyways, we can go back to customize. Boom. Boom. Accept. Accept. Boom. Accept. I don't have an Ascended Aqua Breather on this character. Weird. Not gonna use the legendary rune. I have no idea which one has what. Okay, there we are. We're back to normal. So this character has everything legendary but the Aqua Breather. Runes and sigils as well. Maybe one day legendary infusions. I got several other characters I'm going to have to do that to. Am I going to sit here and do that for every character? No. Also, I have these extra Grandmaster Leather Workers marks that I think Lex said I can use in the Borderlands now for bags. Is that correct? Who do it? I need Pillager's Pack. Each Master's Satchel. Oh, it takes 20. It takes the shards. I could get a 28. 4 away from another 32. Ooh, that is tempting. That isn't too bad. And I can use my Emblems of the Avenger. I have 291 of those. Huh. They're not too bad for bags. Okay. But sadly, the Grandmaster marks, I don't think I can do anything with. He just exists to be spent, I think, at this point. But let's jump over back to my Ranger and talk about the new, the World vs. World medium tier 2 armor. Da 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 da. Two sets of legendary armor done. That Obsidian heavy armor, though, I am in love with it. It reminds me of Guild Wars 1 armor so much. And I love the look of the armors in Guild Wars 1. A lot of those sets, some of my favorite. What I also liked is some of them are very similar, but they were different enough. It was like a different flavor of that. So here on my Ranger, we can put all of this wonderful, beautiful tier 2 medium, and it glows. Nice. Get that Zerkers on. All of it. Superior Rune of the Ranger. A green aqua breather. That's a thing. I thought this for a moment right here, this mini, it's a mini, was a, yahaha. I don't know if I like the mask. Doesn't really have any that special effect, but it could be because of the lighting. I also have an outfit on. Let's take that off. Go to dyes. And they kept the dyes very basic. Camel, pottery, antique gold, dye remover. What? Okay, well, let's check this out. What is going on with these dyes? Turn it all black first of all. Every bit of it. Okay, now we can take permafrost and take a look at some things. Okay. Take pumpkin orange. Those dye channels. And let's take blue for the other ones. Not all of them have a dye channel. My guess is these are the glow. The glow channel is different for each one. It looks like there, and there. So the blue is the glow. I can't tell if the mask is glowy at all or not. I don't think so. I don't like that mask. That's a weak World vs. World Legendary mask, you ask me. They need to go back and redo it. I don't know why they just didn't give him headgear. There is a glow right here. What the hell is glowing? So detail is definitely lost there. Abyssal Sea. Gonna show us everything we want to see. Not really, the glow is taken away. So the glow. Let's find it. Masks don't count. Low glow. Low. Low. No glow. Weird. The glow is like in between. All of that stuff has the glow in it. Right there. Can't tell if that has any of the glow. I don't think so. All the orange areas is where the glow is. Like radiating off of the thing. I don't think tier 2 was worth it. But I've always thought that about the world versus world armor. I think the heavy armor is better. The light armor also I think is better. I think the medium world versus world armor is pretty weak overall. Turn the black into green really quick. Any way to make the glow stand out? I mean, this isn't too bad to get the glow to stand out. Weird. It's a weird glow. Why are the pants so dark? I don't know how to make this look good. This one's like directly to the glow. But it can't be too much. It's weird. There has to be specific dyes in the dye channel. Yeah, I don't know. I can go back to that golden sheen, take a look at that, what it does. One second. I need to shut that weapon off. Oh boy. So there it is. This is a weird armor. It's a weird armor. Yeah, when you put this on, it darkens part of that glow, and then the rest of it comes out. Yeah, it's going to be down to what dye you're going to use for it. I think that's the channels I want. And then if I add a stronger green. Need like a green. Maybe too dark of a green. My issue. Where are all my greens at? Swamp black. What else is in there? Dark. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not good at this. I don't think I like that green. Didn't we get some really good greens? I don't think I have them is my problem. Growth is too bright. Choya? Yeah, I can see the glow off of that with the Choya. I don't know. Applying dye. Definitely somebody out there knows these dye channels better than I do. But it already has like a purple glow, so I don't know if that's really going to affect. Oh, it appears much better out of that preview. Look at that. More of a blue here. Yeah, I can see all of it now. What the frick? Ain't it? What the hell? I don't know. I only did it on this character because I wanted to see, but it's definitely not the best character. This right here, so this armor right here, I can't salvage. It's from a level 80 boost, and I don't even know if I can pull the runes off. Maybe? I think they have to be replaced. Sure. Yeah. So those runes I can't even take back. So I'd have to buy runes on this character. But you now also gain best in slot stats, so yeah. Not running too bad. Relic of Dwayna? Oh, frick? What is going on with my legendary relic? It's weird. Oh, maybe I did pick that. I don't think so, though. Sometimes it just doesn't have a relic selected, too. I don't know if that's a bug or something I'm doing by accident. But anyways, the only other character I can think of right now that I would adjust anything on is actually this character right here. She's a daredevil that I usually take in. Well, right now I think she's a specter. But would also gain because yeah, it doesn't look any better on an Asura. I didn't even check the other one. But she has ascended armor. I don't even remember giving her ascended armor. They have plus 1.5% condition rate. Oh, because Spectre. I see. I must have just left the Zerker stuff on. This armor, I am unsure. Seems the exotic can be salvaged, so I must have gotten it from somewhere. World versus World. The Ascended armor, I'd have to take that. One, two, three. I didn't do one of the pieces of armor. So again, I'd have to go through each of my characters, remove that. Boo-hoo. A bunch of Ascended stuff. The thing with some Ascended armor and stuff is that you can get research notes out of it.
How may I be of service?
I'm pretty sure if you do research notes, you'd have to remove the runes or upgrades or whatever. Yeah. So these I can get some research notes if I wanted to, or I could salvage them, try to get back the materials like I did on the warrior. I don't know how many sets of armor. Look at that. Look at that. I don't know how many sets of armor that I have on the other characters that are ascended, but I do know all the weapons. I broke down all the ascended and armor weapon boxes that I had. So, in my bank, I had a bunch of them. I got rid of them because I knew this was going to happen. There's still some ascended stuff in here. That's either because I can't get rid of it for one reason or another, or that kind of thing. But any ascended stuff at this point, armor or weapons, I can get rid of. I have all the 3rd gen weapons, at least one of those, a bunch of the 1st gen ones. I need another a legendary mace, which, you know, maybe we'll do that one day. That definitely is something I need. But now the other great part is I can pretty much set up any build on my characters. The one downside with the armor is the runes. I don't have 6 runes to just change things over. But a lot of them you can buy. Same thing with sigils. A lot of them you can buy. And since I'm not using my gold making armor or weapons or that kind of stuff anymore, it would just go towards that, and it's not too bad of a cost. But eventually, once things die down about the legendary runes and that kind of stuff, right now they're stupid expensive and the components are stupid expensive, I may go and take a hard look at runes and sigils, maybe before the end of the year, to see how bad it is. Now, you do not need 8 legendary sigils if you're not going to be doing a lot of underwater combats. You do not need 7 legendary runes if you're not going to be doing a lot of underwater combats, because that would require you to get something that can put the rune in, first of all. So you need an exotic aqua breather. But if ArenaNet does introduce a legendary aqua breather, I will go after it, because it would just make things easy. But at this point, that's the thing that I'm missing. It's just this sort of the accessories and the aqua breather. And I really hope ArenaNet does introduce a legendary aqua breather at some point, because I have a bunch of materials that have nothing to do with. I mean, I still have 602 mystic coins. I still have 16 mystic clovers after 2 sets of legendary armor here. And I forged the last time I forged Mystic Clovers was last year for 14 legendary weapons. If you want to go watch that, I made 14 legendary weapons. There's a whole playlist of that. We did eventually have to Mystic Forge the Clovers, but these just build up over time for me. And the Wizard's Vaults. I still have 20 of them sitting there, so technically I could get 36 Mystic Clovers right now. I don't know. It's just one of those things. The other thing is I still have, what, 150 laurels sitting here. How many do I have on my character? In this place, 392 laurels. I didn't even realize I built up that many. There's a lot of things I can convert over to materials that I need. So, and what I'm doing with my essences down here is I'm actually just making more amalgamated Cryptus essences. I don't know if that's gonna slap me in the face or not, but for the tier 2 thing, I'm just doing that so I can still collect like the tier 1s at least. Since I'm still doing rifts for the dailies and that kind of thing, I hate destroying things, so I'm finding a use, and that I see no reason not to continue this. Every 72 of them, I can start probably thinking about crafting, or, you know, how many is it? It's 6 per, so like I have one of these. Maybe I should think about making more legendary armor for the look, that kind of thing. But that's where I'm at as a veteran now. A lot of veterans have been there for years. The raiders and that kind of stuff, they have their legendary armor. They haven't needed this stuff. The only thing that's left when it comes to weapons is making sure I have 2 maces if I need it or whatever. Getting those quote-unquote tokens to cover any kind of build. If it's a mace weapon swap to mace, I would need 4 legendary maces, and so I have to decide how to make that. Speaking of that, I'm building up antique summoning stones and jade rune stones, and you know, I have tons of writs, it looks like here, so that's imperial favors. That kind of stuff is building up over time. 139 chunks of ambergris, 320 memories of Arene. I don't even know how that got that high, but when it comes to legendary weapons, they're not too hard to do either. While I don't have a lot of the jade and the amber right now, because I just sold it, it does build up automatically because of my home instance and things like that. The Tales of Adventure, I'm at 37. Again, I don't even know where those are coming from at this point. I think you need 10 of them for a legendary weapon, so I don't know what's going on with these 2 things, but I've got them somehow. I don't remember where we left those off, but just looking through this again and the kind of thing. Oh, while I'm here, let me pull out the prismatic crystals and destroy them so I don't have to keep depositing. I'm not doing anything with those, but yeah, that's just sort of what happens when you start doing this, and then your gold starts building up and you can start buying things like the armor crafting, the crafting station. Can I just type in crafting? Yeah, so this right here is one of the most expensive things in the game. 9,100 gold to quick buy it. Looks like there's a bunch of orders for 7,000. Drops all the way down to 302 from what I can see. But these are the kind of things that like are the true end game. Once you set your characters up to not have to worry about weapons, armor, runes, sigils, relics, although ArenaNet has changed their stance on legendary stuff, always being best in slot. For legendary relics, they want you to unlock that stuff by playing the content in the newer expansions. Like maybe the Aqua Breather one day. That's another thing you have to worry about, but you get that done. You may spend thousands of gold on these things, but believe it or not, you're already spending thousands of gold to equip all your characters and get them built up and things like that. So what this does, it just frees up the sort of peace of mind of now you can focus on things like, you know, more equipment slots for different kinds of builds. He has nothing. I don't know why he has this here, but he has nothing here. I can set up a whole new build. And the other part of that is, as ArenaNet is giving us more template space through the Wizard's Vault. So when we look at the Wizard's Vault here, this is the build storage expansion right here. If you buy that every time, it's going to build up over time to hold builds. These are the build template expansions, right? So I can have even more of those here. I can start messing around with my characters. So the equipment slots are going to end up being what you need the most, more than likely. But at the same time, you can swap your anything that you need to whatever build you need, or to try something new or whatever it is, and it's not going to cost you money to test it out, use it, whatever. With that kind of freedom, your gold and resources just start building up, and you have to decide what you're going to do with it. Are you just going to start selling it all and just have liquid gold? Are you going to start taking that gold, converting it to gems? That is like the end of the game. For an MMO to say there's an end of the game, Guild Wars 2 has been around long enough and hasn't had enough content, believe it or not, that you can beat this game, in the sense of never having to use money again on the gem store at all. If it's in the gem store and you can buy it with gems, you could work towards that simply by building your account to this point. And I'm just one step closer now. But the thing is, I also have decided to take a step back from the game. I'm not playing it as many hours this year purposely, because I want to spend time playing other things. I want to make sure I'm creating different content and that kind of stuff, and I'm not fully Guild Wars 2 focused. But at the same time, just passively, I've gained so much. The stuff I am enjoying, I was able to, and here we are, March 19th. My goal was to make 2 sets of legendary armor and get to 45,000 achievement points. And both sets of legendary armor are done. Just passively happening. And the achievements are also just passively happening, because ArenaNet is handing those out like candy with these content updates. So, and by finishing the armor that synergizes and stuff like that. And I'll continue to play World versus World. It's the one thing I'm interested in. So I spend maybe 8 to 10 hours a week doing World versus World, mostly on Friday and Saturday. Maybe less, you know. Maybe I'll only do Friday night for 3 hours or 2 to 3 hours or whatever it is. But at the same time, I gained enough tickets to do it. That kind of stuff. The game is very passively and casually rewarding me as a veteran. As a new player, you have to work towards some of that stuff. But World versus World specifically, not really. Everything you really need for the armor is earned through World versus World. The more you play World versus World, the more of it you will get. And since tickets and Memories of Battle drop not only from, you know, the progression through, what am I trying to say here? The pips. So not just through these chests. I only got the silver chest this week. So those Grandmaster Mark shards are even more valuable because of that. But it's this kind of stuff that when you're playing it, you also can still find tickets and Memories of Battle simply from beating lords, taking towers, keeps, that kind of stuff. They drop those now. So what used to take 18 weeks or whatever, bare minimum, you'd have to spend 18 weeks, actually starting to get shortened again depending on how much you play. And then ArenaNet had to add in things like, okay, well, we had this legendary armor and back piece people are going for, and what do they use it now? Now they're introducing the 24, 28, and 32 slot bags, it looks like. These are great things that are coming to the game that, you know, the update today brought some of that too. That's going to help veterans a lot, but new players, if they don't want legendary armor and stuff, or nobody, like, they've played the game for 12 years, going on 12 years this year, and they still don't want legendary armor, they don't have to. There's great options in World versus World for exotic armor, and now there's bags. Like, all that extra resources can be already converted over to the gem store through the conversion here. So the currency exchange right here, to buy gems and stuff like that, 2,000 of them is 856 gold. I could get 2,000 gems a month easy. Really just thinking about it. I know for a fact that I'm getting at least 800 gems. Well, I'm an ArenaNet partner, and of course, ArenaNet's sending me codes, but I don't use those on myself often. And the thing is, with the amount of gold I earn through, say, my alt accounts and my main account, just doing weeklies and dailies, I could get 800 gems a week. A week. That's 24 to 3,200 gems just from that. So when we look at things that are like 2,000 gems in the gem store, like I was talking about this thing that I don't like, right? Right here, this package, right? It's 2,000 gems. Had I already been doing this process, taking all my gold, converting it to gems, this thing would look like a drop in the bucket. Of course, I don't have the recharging teleport to friend. It's the only thing I think in here that would be discounted. So I don't know what happens to this, but I may see that waypoint unlock box and 25 skill points and a voucher thing as sort of like chump change and just buy it anyways to say I bought it. But like anything else in here I don't have, I could just start buying, right? So I was talking 800 gems per week. I could buy these two things right here, right? Knock them off the list and continue down. Maybe I like the cape, whatever. 3,200 gems, you're looking at a lot more stuff that way. But I believe that is the true end game of Guild Wars 2, is the fashion wars of just absolutely decimating the gem store and causing the currency to exchange to go up. So whoever's getting there first is going to earn more faster, type of thing. I don't know what ArenaNet will do if so many veterans get to that point that, you know, to earn 2,000 gems, it actually costs you like 2,000 gold. I don't know if that's ever going to be a thing. I just don't know. But like, I could buy 2,000 gems today just from passive gold gain from the little I've played this year. That's 25 bucks, I believe. Right? Yeah, 25 bucks worth of gems just earned in the game. So a lot of people, you know, they don't like microtransactions and things like that. So I'm just throwing this out there. Guild Wars 2 is a very forgiving game. It's a very casual game and that kind of stuff. I always talk about it. People don't believe me, but I understand why you don't.
Strong.
Because you've been burned. Right? I opened 50 Black Lion chests. I'm not going to sit there and lie to you. They're not the best thing in the world to be doing. That's not where you're going to get the most out of the game, is opening 50 Black Lion chests. No. Or 100 or 200, 500 of those. You're just not. But there are some things you may want to try to earn inside of those. Now, that's the other thing I guess I should touch on. Black Lion keys. So, utility. Or the Black Lion keys. You could start buying Black Lion keys 25 at a time is what you want to do. Like the discounts coming up, you could buy, you know, those on discount, so you save up all the gems, you buy a bunch of Black Lion keys. You could still be opening Black Lion chests en masse. So I was talking about 3,200 a month. Every 2 months, I could easily have more than 50 keys. Every 3 months, I could have 100, right? So I could keep up with earning statuettes and things like that, let alone character birthdays. If I'm buying character slots, those give statuettes and birthday boosters. There's a bunch of stuff to play the gem store with. Microtransactions in Guild Wars 2 does not have to be a scary thing for vets. New players, I highly suggest not wasting your time converting to gems. You're going to need to buy things, you're going to need access to things, but other content creators like Mighty Teapot, they have guides on where to get things and how to get them cheaper and not to waste your gold. Be patient. A lot of this game is being patient, not jumping the gun to get something, because a lot of times it's got to get cheaper on the trading post. The dyes you may want that are really expensive now, in a year may be half to a quarter of what they are or more. Same thing. I was talking about the Black Lion collection and how I bought all the Black Lion weapons. What I was talking about was these collections down here of the Black Lion variety. Some of this stuff is really expensive. 7 Reapers weapons that I need here, the last 4 are really expensive. But those 4, their cost is more than if I start looking through and say, I look at the shifting sands and I need 6 more. These 6 may be half the cost of those last 4 in the other collection. I will buy those to get 7 tickets to then go buy the newest collection. And that's what I did to get...
Yes?
How many tickets do I have? I have 28 tickets? I don't know what happened there. Obviously went off the deep end. That means I can easily buy the next 2 new sets without ever spending money on the game. Or needing to open Black Lion chests. By abusing those cheap things on the trading post, because there's nothing better... there's nothing better than just spending your gold on specific things that would otherwise just cost you more in the long run, or you have to use your wallet, right? So what I'm talking about is, if I don't have to buy the Black Lion keys to get the ticket scraps, to buy the Black Lion weapons, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to go to the trading post, buy the cheapest weapon set, get the collection done, and go back to it. So
May the 6 watch over.
with that kind of mindset, it's easy to start conquering pieces of this game and getting the most out of it without spending hundreds and hundreds of dollars. Now, that isn't to say you can't, like, it's going to be effortless and it's just going to happen. That's not true. Like, there's a reason I'm not sitting at 3,000 gold right now. It's because I just haven't been playing the game. I'll passively earn 30 gold every day. Sure, that's great. But it's only going to get me so far. And I'm not going to always earn 30 gold every day. I'm just saying that's the way it can be if I do the stuff that, you know, the daily login for an hour to earn my 30 gold per hour. And sometimes I don't even play for an hour on the main account, so I'm not going to earn 30 gold. But when you're acquiring stuff in this game, stuff you want, if you don't want to spend the money, you don't have to. But if you do want to spend money, I think this is one of the better games to invest your money in. For whatever reason. Why? There's no subscription cost. If you're going to spend $15 on an MMO and you don't want to do that anymore, and you'd rather spend it on this game, I think that's so much better, because if 1 month you can't pay for it, it's not like the game's not going to be there tomorrow. And the other thing is the expansions are going to probably, they're going to be like this annual cost as people see it as this season pass, but the rewards for those season passes, they do not go away. Those exclusive rewards are right here. Yes, they'll be a bit more. It's going to cost you 1,200 acclaim for that owl. You're not supposed to earn this stuff. But every... how many days it's there... I mean, like... how many days are left on this? You have to look here. 56 days. I think there's something like 78 days or whatever of earning acclaim and just like the special tab. You will earn more than enough acclaim to not only clear this out, so no matter when you come into the game, clear out all the rewards, every single one.
What can I do for you?
Even if you bought the luck, the transportation charges, all of it, right? The gold is endless, so that's probably not something you want to do. And you never want to buy large crafting bags. Don't do it. So those will still be there. But even if you bought like the crappy Black Lion Mastery coffer or even Obsidian shards because you're crazy, or doing transportation charges or luck, again, things you really don't need to buy that the game is just going to give you anyways. The thing is, when you clear all that out, you will still have enough to go down here into these legacy rewards and buy skins. And over time, you would clear this out. ArenaNet has made it so any reward that is coming through this Wizard's Vault, it will be there for years to come. And if you want it, you can get it when you're able to do it. And the thing is, with these specials giving acclaim, it makes people feel like they don't always have to do their weekly or their daily or whatever. They can miss time and still be able to clear out the new rewards. And if it's just the exclusive stuff you want, like, all I have left is the weapons, right? So it's 16 times 150, which my brain's not working today, so freaking 2,400 acclaim. I mean, that's not bad. And the good news is you can no longer accidentally buy the wrong weapon or anything like that either. So, yeah, the exclusive rewards you could clear out pretty easily. without doing all your weeklies and dailies and that kind of thing. There's a lot of leeway that they give in the game. And with things like the bonus events, I didn't even talk about the World versus World bonus event. Again, giving tickets. There's a skin collection. More likely going to get this done this Friday. But there's 100 acclaim in there. They reward you for just playing the game casually. And it's usually enough for you to get a lot of good things. Other MMOs are starting to imitate that, but it's 10 years too late, I feel. Microtransactions, as evil as they seem, or even Black Lion Chest, as evil as they seem, they're pretty decent. Loot boxes for new players, and if you really, really, really want, the shield skin or a skin that, that shield doesn't look too bad with this armor. Okay. That's probably intentional. But, like... but, yeah, just... I think the gym store and stuff is pretty fair.
Act with honor.
Pretty fair.
Speak with integrity.
Oh, I don't want the, Ooh, man. No plane. But yeah. I think ANET's going to care more about how players want their armor to look and that kind of stuff, and the stuff they're going to be selling. The Travel with Friends packages, I do think that is a new player gotcha, and this is the bad side of microtransactions right here. While at the same time, there are some very useful things like the copper-fed salvage-o-matic and things that make the game more convenient. There is no pay to win in the game. There's things that are close to it that I've talked about earlier today that feel very pay to win. Just play the game. I mean, but I'll never understand it. Some people will argue there's pay to win, but nothing competitively is pay to win. And some people are like, oh, but expansions, you have to buy the expansions to get access to things. That's no different than any other game. Any other game with season passes. I mean, just playing Stranger of Paradise, which will continue tomorrow, hand, hand, wink, wink. That has a season pass, and that has DLC with, like, I guess, other things that I could acquire and stuff like that. That would make my characters better than someone who doesn't buy the DLC, the season pass, or whatever you want to call it. Like, is that fair? If I invite my friend into a lobby and I have this ultra-powered, awesome new job, is that considered pay to win? I don't think there's anything competitive in that game. But even so, as long as you're doing the same amount of damage, have access to the majority of it, I do think... I'm not... My guilty. The Choya over there. I do think... Revenant should be on the free-to-play accounts. Just base Revenant. And amount should not be a 10-hour trial period at this point in Guild Wars 2. It's been 7 years since Path of Fire, and that's something to say. It's been 7 years since Path of Fire. I think mounts need to be there. I see that Final Fantasy XIV is starting to think that way. Give more of this game we made, but give flavor to the free-to-play players. Because I think that's good for the community. Because some people can't afford to play these games. But there's no reason they can't enjoy it too. It's like when I played Perfect World International, I never really paid for anything. I say never really because, you know, internet and that kind of stuff costs money. But my point is, like, when I played that game, I didn't do microtransactions. I could have, and it was very pay to win in a weird way. Because you get certain equipment and things. And it's easier to get it through the store. And they have better stats. And there was PvP in open world and stuff like that. They toned it down after a little bit because people cheat and things like that. So, but at the same time, like, pay to win. But a booster is not pay to win. If you're doing more damage than me because you spent money, that's pay to win. You're able to get to content that you otherwise wouldn't get to because you can pay money, that's pay to win. But if it's expansion DLC stuff, that's just having access to it. It's paying for access to content that costs money to make. So you have to draw the line somewhere, and the line is expansions need to cost money or we'll never have new content because the game will shut down. Or here's a thought, buy more $25 skins so I don't have to. But of course, I'm an ArenaNet partner, and this could all be falling on deaf ears. So, anyways, I just wanted to throw that stuff out there since I made that legendary armor today. And I was talking about jaded veterans and stuff earlier and that kind of thing. I think we've been around for so long that even the new features, like, it's already left my mind until it crosses it again. If you didn't see today, you can now, all of your eaters and stuff like that will now appear with the vendor, and you can buy up to 5 of whatever. And the candy corn gobbler. Oh, let's check out candy corn. The candy corn gobbler. Oh, it dropped back down. Candy corn went all the way up to a silver today. It was at 87 copper when I looked at it earlier today. But it looks like people are selling their candy corn. Genius. But yeah, the candy corn gobbler. Let me show you that. I gotta get on that character. And that kind of stuff. Great changes. Great changes. So when we get in here, I don't think every eater's worth it unless they change the loot inside of it. I wish all of it had the same type of loot, depending on what kind of eater it is, in the sense of like Madri 2, Princess, Herda. I'm sort of curious about Herda actually. Yeah, 250?
Hello.
You can only buy 1 from Herda? Applies 1 stack of beryllium plating when used in Orc Basin. What is this? Hold on. What it?
Goodbye.
I swear I used to just get nonsense out of it. Madri 2. Gift of Madri 2. 5 of them. I don't know. The loot inside also has to be changed. But candy corn, gobbler. So you can do this. Oh, I could get multiples at once. Put that baby on 10. Woo! Candy corn. Get turned into stuff. But the thing is, now I can do a bunch of bonuses and stack them up. So experience. The item booster, karma, that kind of stuff will stack up now. What's this? 15% speed bonus. PvP or a raid. What? Yeah, that's there now. So, Spear Marshal's Plea.
May the 6
You open that. Well, I can't show you that one because I spent it. Same thing. Snowflake Gobbler. That one's there. Festival grants you the following benefits for 15 minutes. Waiting on selection. Is it just automatic? 25 for experience from kills? For 30 minutes, 25% gold from kills? This actually might be worth it for me. Because I might be able to earn more gold back. 25% reward track gain in PvP? What the hell?
Pleasant greeting.
That's just it. It was difficult to use. You had to keep the stuff in your inventory, and you don't have to do that. It uses it from the bank. It's a great change. A great change. Star of Gratitude, that kind of stuff. But the devs are listening. They are changing things, that kind of stuff. They moved the Lantern and Omnitas out of the Great Debate Hall. That's a great change. It's less suck. And sadly, as a veteran, as someone who may not touch certain content again or care about the bonuses and things like that, it sort of sucks that I don't get to take full advantage of it. But at the same time, I, as a veteran, for 11 and a half years now, right, am glad new players don't have to experience it that way.
Yes?
The less frustration you feel, I feel like the longer you will play this game and continue to enjoy it. I have felt frustrated since about 2 or 3 years in, even probably before that, with World versus World or PvP or that kind of stuff. And we can still argue a lot of things for PvP. Oh, they introduced those new achievements I forgot to talk about. Damn it. That's what it was today. So, profession achievements. So, they have these new profession achievements. I don't know what I'll get, but we need to go into PvP. So, enter PvP lobby. Let's see what happens. We're gonna go in there. There's new achievements for that stuff. New achievements for World versus World. These achievements and things that they're adding now just make it easier for you to acquire, you know, the achievements or loots and that kind of thing, or if you're interested in a specific area. That's it. That's all I got. Just that one. Okay. Are these unranked and ranked? That's all I got? But I did get one. These all look title oriented, so I don't think there's any achievement points, right? Yeah. But it's still something. Those people who've won, you know, 1,500 games getting Ultimate Phantom means something, you know? I don't know why they did tiers on these in all honesty, but yeah. Why? Oh. Is this a returning one? Is that it? They're just old ones, right? I don't know. But anyhow, cool. There's my Champion Phantom. That's the original achievement. That's worth 35. And then the new one is Legendary Phantom. So it looks like I only did 30 some games after that. How many ones? Yeah. I really loved playing Necro back in the day. And Engineer and that kind of stuff. There's a lot of achievement points inside of here. In my competitive tab here. Like, even the back piece. Well, you see, probably saw today that I had all but the legendary back piece of PvP. I used to PvP a lot. So,
6 watch over.
but I stopped because I got frustrated with it. It's starting to look better. There's these other ones that are no longer part of the daily, but when they were, I was earning some of that too. But anyhow, yeah, new titles, that kind of stuff. Where's World versus World? I forgot they separated it out. World versus... Did they move it up? I feel like they moved World versus World up. So World versus World, I got a couple achievements that are pretty close, that kind of thing. But now we have all the Realm Avengers with these new titles. All the way up to Realm Avenger 10. Or if you want to be really edgy, Realm Avenger X. I've only killed 52,708 people in my entire existence. So I don't even have Realm Avenger because I need 250,000 things worth 20 achievement points. I still don't know why my kills are so low. I still think that's short. Nearly 5,000 hours of commanding in World versus World, but maybe not. Maybe it's not 5,000 hours of commanding. That's right, I went to PvE land. But who knows? But yeah. Well, some stuff in here. 45,000 achievement point chest is my goal. Here. Going past that, I don't mind. So, 400 gems, get the Unstoppable Achiever. I don't know where I exist when it comes to, opening the wrong thing. I don't know where I exist on the leaderboards, if I even exist on the leaderboards anymore, because I stopped achievement hunting. But some of the stuff we'll do this year is achievement hunting stuff, just finishing achievements and stuff like that. So I think that will take us towards closer to the end of the year as a goal. But again, we still have 250 achievement points coming from festivals, like, you know, Super Adventure Box is coming up.
Hello, stranger.
Trying to think what else. Super Adventure Box is coming up, and the other 4 festivals, so like Halloween and that kind of stuff, I will earn the annuals in those, and that will give me 250. So that brings me up to 44,360 achievement points just with the festivals alone. And the last one would be the Winter's Day, so that'll be all the way back and all the way up into December. But we also have one more major update for Soto. We have a new expansion and one update in that expansion as well. The updates have been given about 150 to 200 achievement points depending, and I'm not even done with those achievements. We didn't even get to touch Soto today like I wanted to, but you know, 5, 3, they're doing pretty well with the rewards on these. Yeah. Master of Arms introduced a bunch of achievement points, 88 there. There's a bunch of things like that. A lot of grindy stuff with achievements if you want to get them done. But with those 3 updates, there's 3 updates going to have this year, including a new expansion. New expansion usually introduces a good amount of achievement points there. I just don't think hitting 45,000 would be difficult. When we get closer to the end of the year, I will look at it and see how close we are. And if I don't think we're going to make it, we'll definitely grind achievements and that kind of stuff. But we'll worry about that. The end of the year is not planned at all, except for maybe a very Legend of Mary Zelda Christmas. I was thinking about not bringing it back, but I think I have a plan for that this year already forming. Just those type of things. But anyhow, I think that's it for today. I think I covered everything I wanted to cover. We got the legendary armor done. Wow. 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 Hope everybody had fun today. Hope everybody enjoyed. Why did I leave Guild Wars 2? Look at that Obsidian armor. Look at that armor! And it's not even tier 2! I will make that into tier 2. I want to see what that entails. We'll definitely do it. So, I'm excited. I'm excited in the sense of getting stuff done. Excited to see tier 2 legendary armor. But I think that's all I have for Guild Wars 2 for now. Our next Guild Wars 2 venture, I think, is Super Adventure Box in about a month. We may have one show at the beginning of April. I don't know exactly what we're gonna do, but a whole month out plus, I don't want to do. I like to try to bring Guild Wars 2 back about every 3 weeks. For one reason or another, I find an excuse, just so we can stop in, see what's going on, that kind of stuff. So when major updates happen, there's not too much to catch up on. So that's sort of what I'm doing right now. Also, you know, I am an ArenaNet partner and I have to make content if I want to stay an ArenaNet partner. But ANet's really nice about the content creation. So I also noticed that the dye channels for the ribbons are different for the pants than for the chest piece. Let's see if that gets fixed. I hate when they do that. Something must get messed up in translation or whatever. We'll see. We'll see. But anyhow, my point is that we'll be back in maybe about 3 weeks. I forget when the Super Adventure Box Festival happens. Let me go get that really quick to the event calendar. Dang it. I clicked something and never find this mother freaking event calendar. Okay. Go down this way. March 1st was the World versus World Relink. Clean up this calendar. Return to Season 2 is March 26th. I don't know if we'll have a show over that. We'll be busy in Final Fantasy VIII. The next World versus World Relink is March 29th. Don't remember where they put Super Adventure Box. April 16th. So we will be back in less than a month, because we'll be doing Super Adventure Box. The Heart of Thorns bonus event is April 9th. And Super Adventure Box will end May 7th. The event calendar is such a great thing. You need a link to the event calendar. There you go. Is that it? I think that's it. So April 16th for sure. We may have I may sneak one in there. Another Guild Wars 2. Maybe April 9th. Maybe a week before Super Adventure Box. I don't know. Really know what I would talk about up to that point. If something comes up that's important, we'll definitely do it. If not, April 16th for sure. And then the next major update is in June. So just out of Guild Wars 2, right now we're playing Stranger of Paradise, Final Fantasy Origin. We just finished Final Fantasy VII, the OG game, not the newest one. It just ended up being that way, and I thought it was great. So Final Fantasy 7 just ended. Stranger of Paradise. We'll be moving to Final Fantasy 8 after that. Then Final Fantasy 9 is what I have planned, and then we may have time for some Elden Ring Magic. We may have some time for some other games. But May 13th is when we start our Tears of the Kingdom 100% playthrough. Meaning we'll be back on the Switch and relearning how to use the Switch controller and all that kind of stuff. So a lot of stuff is planned for the channel in the sense of lots of Final Fantasy and getting back to Tears of the Kingdom. So Legend of Zelda sort of has become a staple on the channel for whatever reason. I don't know how that happened. It just snuck up on me. Go the games, I guess. Played through Breath of the Wild like 7 times. I've only ever played Breath of the Wild once on my own. Played through it once on my own. The other 6 times were all on stream. But that's it. Any mods lurking in chat, I appreciate you as always. Thank you everybody for coming in, conversation, that kind of stuff. If you have any questions, always leave a comment or whatever. I'll try to answer your questions. Hit the like button, subscribe, that kind of stuff if you're interested in Guild Wars 2, Final Fantasy, Legend of Zelda. Final Fantasy X will probably happen as soon as we're done with Tears of the Kingdom. And then we'll have the those on Discord who have requested games and stuff. I've made a block of time to check those games out and things like that. We'll be doing that for like a month or two until the expansion for Guild Wars 2. And then we'll be doing the expansion for Guild Wars 2. And then after that, I don't really know. All I know is the update in November we'll be playing for Guild Wars 2 and a very Legend of Mary Zelda Christmas, which I'm still planning. That's the entire year right there. And that's how content creators do it. Right there. Thank you, everyone. We shouldn't have any copyright issues because this is Guild Wars 2 and I'm ArenaNet partner. I have some links down below if you'd like to try the game, buy the game, that kind of thing. It'll support me and I'd be appreciative. Thank you, everybody who uses my links, whether they work or not. I don't care. Clicks are clicks, and I appreciate you. Hold on. That doesn't look terrible. I'm looking at legendary armor. But anyways, I'm getting out of here. So as always, I leave you with this. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Oh my God. Have a great night, day, evening, morning, afternoon. Whatever time it is. make it great. If you're going to bed, sleep well. Get that rest. You will need it. Trust me. If I don't see you for the rest of this week, we'll be in Stranger of Paradise more than likely. I don't think we'll get into Final Fantasy VIII this week, but who knows how long it'll take me to beat this game we're playing. I'm actually excited to get back in the game tomorrow and sort of explore more of that. New games are always fun because you're learning stuff. I've seen the game before, but playing it is much different experience, which is nice. I'm gonna say something else. Just left me, but if I don't see you for the rest of March, enjoy your March. If I don't see you for the rest of the year, the VODs are always here to keep you company. That's it. I've already said everything else, so go make your own legendary armor. Whatever. Get stuff off the gym store. I don't know. What do we do today? Black Lion chest opening? Oh. Yeah, whatever you want to do. Go enjoy the game. Bye.